Start streaming. I pressed the button that makes it start streaming. So theoretically, the signal's going out there. Here is a video URL link for you in case you ever care about this. Although it looks like you do not, because you are too busy playing Mixolumia. So this is the first time. This is the first time you've ever played Mixolumia.
Right.
It's pretty intuitive, right? It's kind of...
Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of does the thing you expect it to do. So the valid break shapes here are 3 in a line.
Okay.
Obviously, any shape that is a combination of lines, you know, a 5 cross or a T shape or whatever. Also, 4 in a square breaks.
Oh, that's wrong. Okay. No, I'm very bad at this. All right.
You've been playing for literally 1 minute. I think it is early to declare that.
Already, everyone knows that I am not elite gamer, but a scrub lord, scrub lady. I don't know how it. I don't know.
I think that scrub lord is gender neutral, but I also think you can be a scrub lady if you want to. I think that's up to you. So yeah, see if you slot that blue in there, it'll clear the line.
All right.
It clears the line of 3, but it also clears the square. It's pretty good. So it's a lot like Tetris, you know, in a lot of ways. One of them is that the more shape you have built up, the more sort of kinetic energy you have stored. The more stuff is on the table, the more likely you are to sort of like blunder into a brilliant combo. And generally, you should plan or whatever. But like, listen. Video games and managing the stream of time, just sort of as it goes marching forward. It's all very challenging. So you know, listen, if you gotta find your combos by accident, you find them by accident.
Is anyone in the chat yet? Anyone watching me embarrass myself yet? Or
we're in the pre-stream. It's pretty quiet so far. We are, we're streaming on an unusual day and everything. So.
And time, for that matter.
Yeah, so it's a weird time. We'll see. Give the notifications a little bit of time to go out. We'll see if people show up. And if nobody shows up, then everybody can just check out the VOD after the stream is done. I'll make a community post. Which sometimes people even see those.
I mean, they usually get more comments than your videos do. So...
Thank you, Amabel.
I didn't mean that in a bad way. Oh, no.
You have successfully dropped a 3+ combo directly on my heart, obliterating it and killing me instantly. Hey, that was pretty slick.
Thank you.
Nice. Good thinking. Good thinking about how the physics were going to work out there.
The kind of the angle of it's a little trickier for me than I'd like. You know.
How come?
I've seen you play this. I didn't realize how difficult it was.
Well, you just have to be thinking ahead a little bit about the physics and how things are going to land when they break down. So you notice a lot of the time you put down a piece and some sliding has to happen.
Yeah.
things will prefer to slide in the last direction you pressed.
That's
So if
good to know.
you want to slide left, make sure your last movement is left.
Oh, no, that's just wrong. Okay.
You're doing well. You're getting a more complex backing track. You've earned the upgraded backing track.
Whoa.
Not bad.
It was very pretty and confusing.
So hey there, people are starting to show up. Welcome everybody, welcome. We're just Amabel's playing her first ever game of Mixolumia here as our pre-stream while we wait for people to get the stream notification and whatnot, provided that is a thing that's going to happen. Hey Lazuli, how's it going? I hope you're having a cool Saturday. Yeah, we'll explain. We're just doing a little impromptu stream here. Not in place of the Sunday stream, in addition to the Sunday stream, for reasons that hopefully will make sense when I explain them after Amabel finishes her pre-stream game of Mixolumia here. So everybody just kind of get in here and relax. Have some Mixolumia, friends.
It's kind of hard just to make sense of all the things at this point.
I will say you did maybe give yourself a slight handicap with this color scheme in that two of the blocks are very similar in color.
Yeah, but I can't not do.
Yeah, fair enough. And they all have different, shapes, so to speak.
Oh, it's going so fast. Oh no. This is like the thing that happens in Tetris where it goes faster.
It is like that, yes. Lazuli says in chat, just wrapped up my first go at the Mass Effect board game with my partner, and it was a blast. Yeah, I'm kind of, I've heard good things about that. I'm sort of gently internet acquainted with the designer. Seems like a rad fellow.
Yeah, I've always I've talked with Calvin a few times, and he is a rad fellow. And then he co-designed that with
Eric Lang, right?
Eric Lang, yeah.
Yeah.
Who did one of your favorite games?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Eric Lang.
All right. Well, I'm
flailing
at the part
a little
where
bit here. You're having some difficulty.
No, that's not right either. Okay.
Yeah, your problem is you keep setting up twos. There you go. That's a nice hit. It gets tough as the space gets tighter and you have less time to think.
Yeah.
Because I do think this is a much thinkier game than Tetris is. I think it's deceptively thinky.
All right. Well,
people don't realize how much additional sort of math per piece there is over something like Tetris or even Puyo maybe. That's a cool game, right?
Yeah, that's 8. I lasted almost 9 minutes. That's pretty good.
Well done.
All right, that's my first time. All right.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable pre-stream. Let's
Yeah, you're gonna go to the gas cave and explain things.
Yeah, we're going to. We are at the cave, and I did it in a very unprofessional way. I didn't have studio mode set up. We didn't do the smooth fade. Yeah. So the deal with today is, I want to check out Next Fest demos, and I tried to. The initial plan here was to set up a bunch of like demo episodes and just kind of like have that replace this week's Rogue Trader stuff. But I downloaded and played a bunch of demos that I didn't think were actually any good at all. Unfortunately, I started recording probably like 5 or 6 episodes of stuff where I was like, this is terrible. And then, listen, everything's complicated. The world's complicated. So what I decided to do, instead of release a demo episode like with every batch of videos going out, was we're just going to do a stream. So Amabel's flagged 3 or so demos. I've flagged 3 or so demos. We can look at some stuff that the audience recommends potentially. But yeah, I thought we'd just check out some demos here in this stream, and then the what's it called? The VOD exists for everybody who can't be here, and that's how we will approach Next Fest this time around. Did it seem like it was shorter? The gap between Next Fests is getting shorter. I don't want to be all like chalkboard scene from Pacific Rim here, but like it does feel like it does feel like it can't be too much longer before there are 2 Next Fests overlapping. So okay, we pulled some stuff. I pulled some stuff. We're gonna kind of alternate these. We'll start with one of mine.
Yeah.
So I grabbed this game that I thought looked kind of neat. It's called Smash It Wild. And apologies if the audio is fucky. I'm gonna be dialing all this in live. That's definitely too hot.
Can you?
I'm working on it. I'm doing like 18 things at once.
Okay.
Hold on.
All right.
So there's that. Here's Smash It Wild for Amabel. And here is Smash It Wild for the stream. Bam! Smash It Wild. It's some kind of tactical turn-based volleyball game with cool magic anthropomorphized animals. This is coming from Goblins, the Goblin Studio. They made some things that I have enjoyed in the past. I don't really know anything more about it than what's on the store page, so let's just jump in together here. There is some flexing going on. I guess we're playing the Arctics. The Arctics are the only team we're allowed to play. So we push opponents to force them to lose ground. We create ice slabs to increase our pushing damage. And there are 3 characters I'm picking. I don't know if we'll be controlling the whole team or if we're just playing one of the positionals. What do you think here? Penguin?
Penguin.
So we have Raptor Awakening, which faints and pushes 1. Allows you to aim at targets off field. Presumably there's going to be some kind of tutorialization here. And
Hello, I'm back.
Titanic Iceberg, which creates an ice slab on a random tile. +1 damage by ice slab. That's a weird... I mean, let's just sit in here and figure it out. We're playing as Penguin. Our team looks cool. Alright, so anything goes in this game. You can push your opponents off the field or weaken them. That's all the anything. You score by hitting one of the 6 tiles without any opponent receiving the ball. Okay, so kind of
okay, yeah. So it's not just me.
We're having some problems.
Yeah, I thought it was just me.
It's happening. Well, it's happening to you in the call though.
Yeah.
So it's not on the stream end. It's my microphone. Okay. Problematic.
But in the chat they're saying that you're having funky vocal effects cutting in and out, and it does feel like you have like more than one voice.
Okay, listen, I try to put a little bit of artistic. T-Pain came over and he did something to the microphone. He said it was going to be cool. Is it still happening?
It's still happening. Also, who is T-Pain?
That joke was not for you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna mute my microphone and try some stuff, and I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll cover until then. So I'm looking at the screen, and there's some kind of creator there with a stopwatch and a volleyball. What is that? Is that a bear? Is that a sloth? I don't know what that is.
I think we're gonna find it's
but
a
this is
badger or something. How am I now?
Oh, you sound much better to
Okay.
me. Chat, let us know if everything's a-okay there. But
I'll tell you what,
yeah,
I'm
you're
gonna be
sounding good.
pretty disappointed if it's better now, because what I did was unplug my microphone and then plug it back in. Ah, shit.
Okay, well, that's the way.
I'm
Yeah.
seeing that it's okay now from the chat. I don't know.
You, Waldo Wonderful. I don't
know what that could possibly mean. The issue is it's very concerning. Anyway, let's smash it wild. If everything is functional.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, chat, for pointing out the issue. All right. Sorry, Darkwind. Okay, so you score by hitting one of the 6 tiles without any opponent receiving the ball. Volleyball style, right? Attacks reduce the opponent's stamina and produce various effects. Resistance reduces suffered damage. Reducing your opponent's stamina limits their movement, but doesn't prevent them from playing. Okay, so if we can lower enemy stamina, we can kind of stick them in place. So, okay, a guy on our team has the ball. Fox has the ball. And boy, they just kind of they were just like, I can't select Fox. I'm not 100% clear on what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Amabel, help.
Yeah, I don't know.
I performed a frost bomb. Okay, you and your opponent play in turns. Choose a player to receive in movement range. If your player is grayed out, it means they're too far away. Okay, so the only one of us who can grab it... I don't know, Penguin and Fox can both manage. And we'll lose a little bit of stamina each time we move a tile. And if I were to receive this with Fox, it's going to knock Fox out the back of the arena here. Because they're hitting us with this Bon Appetit. So it's a push 3. If I run Penguin forward, then Penguin gets pushed into Fox, and it's going to cause us both damage. So yeah, Fox, just go get it.
Fox seems like the right choice, yeah.
Alright, and then yeah, I select a type of strike to make here. So we're going to go for the Raptor Awakening, because it's the only one I can do. So, it pushes in the attack's direction, may provoke a crash, which causes enemies to suffer 2 damage per tile pushed against an obstacle. If pushed against another player, both suffer the damage. This is a lot of pretty standard sort of tactics game stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're going to do our Raptor Awakening. And the only thing we can do is just hit it directly across as hard as possible, it looks like. I wonder what would have happened if they had not blocked that, because it wasn't in their point area, you know? So the bear can't reach this. Can we see like movement ranges? You can see here when we mouse over Penguin or Fox, we have a variety of stats, and they both have movement 2. Okay, Polar Bear just has movement 1. So this is going to push 1 and apply Fragile, which is next crash damage is doubled. The push is only a single point. So if we get Penguin on it, we won't have any collisions. Penguin's got a lot more stamina left, so I think I'm going to take this with Penguin. Some attacks can apply positive or negative stackable effects, like this fragile here, whose counters decrease by 1 with each application. That's worded wrong.
Yeah.
I think that's not quite what they wanted to say. So I know that Goblins is I believe Goblins is a German studio. So we may just be seeing, you know, something that's been sort of soft translated or originally written in German, maybe.
Do you think volleyball is popular in Germany? Is it popular anywhere?
I mean, it's popular in the parts
volleyball?
it's popular in the parts of America where there are beaches. I know that.
Right. I forget about beaches.
Yeah, we live pretty far in. Well, we sort of live pretty far inland, in a way. So this applies slow and generates an ice slab on the tile. Yeah, let's go for a freezing fog. Just drop it right in the middle of their team. So we have iced this tile over. Okay, his thing is just a push 2. Okay, we can have these two swap. Unfortunately, there's a lot of damage going on here. It's significantly lessened if we jump Fox in front. So Fox has more defensive stats than the Penguin does. The opponents have left an undefended area on the field. It's our chance to score. So we're just frostbombing to here. Amabel, the drama.
Yeah, that's cute.
I think this is pretty charming. This is a cool way to take the sort of things that happen in a normal tactics game and apply them to a sports game. All right, so we pick up a new passive because hey, it's like a roguelite or whatever. It's run based. At start of turn, pushes the first opponent by 1 tile along their row. +1 strength per ice slab on the field, or attacks apply frostbite, causing starting on an ice slab to consume 4 stamina. This seems like it could really wear people down quite quickly. But it'll only be the bear's attacks specifically. I'm gonna take this. And here, I guess we have our event calendar. So today we can buy some items for the team. We can do an event. We can meditate to gain inspiration. Don't know what that means. And then when we get over here to this red marker, we have our match against the Greenfielders. You know what? I want to see what the events look like. You meet an old turtle, a former sports legend. It's now a merchant. So we can sell some of our used gear for 50 gold. We can listen to a lesson in strategy to gain 50 sparks of inspiration, which can be used to upgrade our characters. Or we could order some custom-made equipment, spending gold and inspiration to earn moves before the attack don't cost any stamina. It's a pretty small playfield, and most of our characters have quite a lot of stamina, and the only character who doesn't have a lot of stamina has very limited movement range. So I don't feel like we need this, really. I'm gonna take the inspiration. Today we did an event. A boat has run aground on the coast, not far from your training spot, and it looks abandoned. We can keep it and gain 200 gold. You would think that selling it would be how you gain money. Brutal Fallout. Attacks dealing at least 8 damage, gain push 1. That's a lot of damage. Alright, day 3. I think this is workout time, right? We went and got our sparks of inspiration. Let's use them.
Yeah.
So I'll get some strength. And
that penguin has a tattoo.
The penguin does have a tattoo. Waldo Wonderful says in chat, we played more volleyball in German school than soccer. So in school, at least, it's popular. That's interesting. I would not have guessed that necessarily. A fan has a gift for you, or we could win a random piece of equipment. You know what? I'm curious about the fan thing. We've been given rhythmic percussion. Every 5 attacks, the next attack gains push 2. Okay. You could build an offense around that, maybe.
You know, the game we played a lot in school.
What's that?
Was Foursquare. Did you play Foursquare in school at all?
Yeah. Yeah, we had a bunch of little Foursquare things marked out.
It's not very exciting. Not a very complicated game.
So I think like polar bear to mid makes sense, right? Since he only has 1 movement.
Yeah.
Fox has 2, penguin has 3. I'm gonna do like this. I'm gonna do like a sort of a soft forward. All right, so we're kind of out of tutorial mode now. I think they're just gonna let us play. Okay. We have our rhythmic percussion up here counting down. So we can open with a Titanic Iceberg or a Raptor Awakening. I feel like screwing up their court makes sense, right? I wanna make ice slabs.
Lazuli says it's quite popular in Poland as well.
Okay, interesting. I think I'm just gonna thwack this frog right on the head.
All right.
We hit the ball pretty hard. Okay, so this is coming across as 8 damage with -1 range to your next move if it starts on the current tile. I think I would like for... Man. So it's 8 damage. The polar bear has 5 defense. I am going to have him catch it, even though that's a lot of his current defense. Because he has strong regen. And also, if somebody's going to lose move, I think it's better to have him pinned in place than have, like, the fox actually lose movement and then have 2 people on our team who are too slow to respond to stuff.
Right.
If that makes sense to you.
That makes sense to me, yeah. You explained it so well. It's almost like your job is to explain how you are playing the games and what your thinking is. And you've done it for several years and are very talented.
Thank you, sweetie. So we have this curve shot that can push 1. I'm not sure when it says curve shot, like how serious it's being there. It doesn't seem like I can specify a direction, because like I would love to shoot their bull sideways into their dough if that was a thing that I was allowed to do. But I think the curve shot thing might just be a name. So their bull only has 1 movement. If we do this, he'll slide over the ice slot and all the way out the backside of the arena. There might be some utility in just like making it awkward for their players to respond, right?
Yeah.
Okay, a shot to the back corner. Well, obviously that's only going to be Penguin who can catch that. But like, what happens if you just let a volley drop if it's... I guess you have to receive, and the value of feint is that it lets you shoot outside, but the opponent still has to receive it.
Okay.
So this is not a huge amount of damage on the actual ball strike. We're going to have to run a bunch, which is going to cause some extra stamina loss. And the polar bear gets to... Oh, what is this? Stressed reflex. Gains resistant and aiming. Oh, sorry, he gains resistant. I mean, we could just keep snowballing them. Just keep putting more ice slabs down.
Mm-hmm.
If I bomb to this space, can maybe push somebody out. Like, that frog's actually at really low stamina. I'm gonna shoot at mid here. I wonder if we can like just really hammer the frog, because their frog is like our penguin. Has got 0 defense. Yeah, so
Okay.
like, he takes the full damage of everything. Oof. Penguin has to keep hauling ass to catch this stuff. Alright, Penguin's turn. So you only have 2 move. You have 3 moves. So if I pull my own feint to the corner, their Penguin's gonna have to chase. Or their frog's gonna have to chase, eating up even more stamina. Okay. So Fox receives. This is really awkward because like we caught the toad out, but we still need to deal with the doe. The doe still has coverage to the entire map. Alright, so let's go freezing fog to here. This'll knock the doe out of the back corner and create an ice slab for the future, so we can potentially make things awkward for them later. Once again, just barely able to run the penguin over to catch it, and we are now in the same kind of position they're in, where our fast player is immiserated. But the doe is all fucked up, and I think, if I understand the rules of this video game, I think we can shoot to here and get a point, right?
Okay.
This dude's far too slow. You don't have any stamina for chasing. Amabel, I did it. I got a point.
Yeah.
Is that the game? Do we play to 1? I guess so. There was no kind of like timer or anything, right?
Yeah.
So plus strength per ice slab on the field for one of these two, or at the start of the turn pushes the first opponent by 1 tile along their row. Okay, no, that was a point, and we get a new passive in there. Are we playing to 2, maybe? Yeah, we're first to 2. Okay. What do you think about this game, Amabel?
It's interesting. I like the idea essentially of you're trying to wear down your opponent's various resources in order to create an opening to score a point.
Yeah, the positional, like making it, because like I think in almost any one of these games, the positional play stuff is a lot of fun, right? Into the Breach.
Yeah.
Recognize that. It gives you a ton of positional tools. But usually the positional tools are the thing on the way to dealing damage, right? You're creating opportunities for damage here. And the position is the scoring mechanism. Like they've really like front and centered that completely in a way that I think is very cool.
Yeah, it's something I've done a bit. So my second most popular board game is a game called Table Battles, and the kind of thrust of it is a lot of back and forth, action, reaction, blocking, and whatnot, until you wear someone down, and then basically can score damage on them. And so it's a concept that I like a lot in games. And it's nice seeing it in a kind of a crunchy tactical positional format here.
See, I wasn't watching.
Yeah.
I wasn't watching the turn order there. I feinted to the back corner to get the bull to step out, so that we could try to like soften up their front corner here. but then his turn was next, so he got a free step forward. Foolish play on my part. Our stamina, we are completely worked, by the way. I am very concerned that we're about to give up a point. Throat Song. Elysians regain 2 per aiming stack on the defender. Interesting. Well, nobody has any stacks of aiming right now, right? The Toad has whatever that is. Okay, yeah, Toad has slowed. You have resilient. Good like tooltip not tooltip, but good inspect dialogue here.
Yeah.
I appreciate this. It makes it very easy to read all the effects and everything. This fucking rules. I'm like I'm like way into this game.
All right. Can you remind us what the name of the game is? Andre just showed up in chat and is asking what game
this is the so we're checking out Steam Next Fest demos. This is the demo for Smash It Wild, a tactical volleyball / dodgeball game that I am way into. All right, so if we receive here with Fox, I'm a little concerned that it leaves us real weak to the bottom side with Penguin all the way up there. So I think I'm going to take this with Penguin, even though it leaves us in kind of a dire situation stamina-wise.
It's interesting that the Frog's Throat Song recovers, does something with aiming, because... You know what? Never mind. I'm on a stream. I got paid. Never mind.
All right, so my man is gassed. The frog is totally gassed. But unfortunately, the dough can still reach everywhere. However, we can certainly stick him with a slow. Be resistant to this. Oh, that sucks. Alright, our Penguin was able to just make that, but now the Penguin is also totally gassed. He stepped up and he didn't take the slow. Maybe Resilient prevents status effects? Could be.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
So if we feint north outside, we can put him against that wall. Put her against that wall. I guess it's a doe. Ah.
Oh no.
Yeah. I needed to step Fox back at some point. I kept not doing it. But yeah, I left a space unguarded. When Penguin suffers damage, the attacker is pushed by 1 tile. Oh, I think I actually really like that. Or players affected by bear attacks suffer an additional push. I think I like intimidation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I like this placement. So push opponents on the target's row. Like a frost bomb to here generates a lot of. Oh, see, it says push on target's row, but it means row and column. Frost bombing here pushes Bull off the bottom of the court. Which actually means... Oh, right, except it was then Bull's turn, which is less exciting. Let's have Polar Bear respond to this. I know I'm pinning Polar Bear, but it's fine, I think, movement-wise. So if I feint... There's no way that we can use a feint to completely remove them. Yeah, we can't quite open up a space. So maybe we just want to ice slab. Yeah, just hit the frog directly because the frog's actually really low on stamina. So we can bust the frog. That is not a good position for an ice slab. Obviously, the only thing we can do here is Penguin's the only one fast enough to catch that, which pushes their frog, but that doesn't really mean very much to us. Except that... Yeah, we have like a bunch of spots now where we have a point because Doe is the only person on their team who can move it all. We're just going to put this right front and center.
Okay. Andra says this absolutely is high Q bullshit, but with animals, and that is great. I probably pronounced that word incorrectly.
I believe you're talking about a sports anime there.
There are sports animes?
Oh, sweetie. Yeah, that's a whole genre. Ooh, new attack. Applies fragile 1, then push 2 with a base power of 5. Spawns 2 ice slabs, then push 1 with a base power of 6. Or spawns an ice slab on a random tile, applies taunt. If possible, must target the heavy wilder on the following attack. I do like fragile. I do like the idea of just like burning opponents' stamina by slamming them into each other all the time. Let's keep playing this until we have one. I want to do one more match if that's okay.
That's fine.
Because I'm having a really good time with this game.
Yeah, and you know, the more of these that you play, the less that I have to play. So I feel like that's for everyone's benefit.
Well, I don't have any pieces of equipment. Like, I thought it was gonna give me a cool piece of equipment, but we had to have a piece of equipment first. All right, training or physical reinforcement. Let's go training. Plus 3 damage if the target has no teammates on the same row. That's something. We could put Fox alone in the back. I think that would actually be all right. Yeah.
Power Mac, this is Smash It Wild?
Smash It Wild.
And then Krubzik, there will be a stream tomorrow. She did inform me that I have to do more unpaid labor for her tomorrow. But this is just an impromptu stream to cover some Next Fest demos.
Yeah, we're just checking out the demos. I tried doing it during the week, but I had terrible I did a bad job selecting demos during the week, and I produced a lot of videos I wasn't happy with. And then we started up the demo stream, and I would say we got a considerable hit on our very first poll here. So
thank you.
Frostbomb versus Snowball. I mean, I kind of just want to get some ice slabs down. I don't really have like a plan here, but just like hit them real hard and spawn some ice slabs. Right, like look at that. We basically got one of them flattened already. This is a little scary. So next movement consumes extra stamina per tile. I guess if I just catch this with the bear, that activates the predator bonus for the fox. And then we can go fragile and push 2 and just really fuck somebody up. So the Tomcat here has 2 range. The normal cat has 2 range. You also have 2 range. It is going to be a little bit harder to create an opening with them all having 2 spaces, but we'll get there. This is the worst possible spot for our ice slab to have shown up. Do I maybe want to do a different attack? So I can force you out to here. It still keeps everything covered though. No, I think the play is to just like really blast their stamina. I am, in fact, just going to turn one of them off in the outfield there. Amabel, get it? It was a catastrophe.
Ah.
All right, so we should...
Gotcha.
Predator should be active right now. We should have, like, a pretty solid amount of damage. These both do 6 damage base. Let's Freezing Fog you. Okay, we're still covered even if I'm pushed back to here. And they were smart enough to move this cat forward so that there wasn't a scoring spot available there. Now Polar Bear is gonna just absolutely slam this dude. Yeah, I'm just gonna crush this guy. We're not even playing volleyball. I am just directly hitting my opponents with the ball as hard as I can. Amabel, is this poor sportsmanship?
I don't know.
I think we can afford to have this, to pull this with Fox. And then this is a win, right? None of them can pursue the ball to this corner quickly.
Yay.
Andra says that's a type of volleyball. You know, honestly, I've never watched any volleyball really or anything. I don't know. Are you allowed to hit the other players? Is that a thing?
I don't think that's how volleyball works. I don't know.
Okay, so that was like a fake match. That was just a little training. We do need to break occasionally. I don't know if you noticed, we are not getting all of our stamina back automatically.
Yeah.
We have gold. Let's go ahead and spend it. We're taking a chill session at the volleyball spa. Okay, everybody's back up at full now, which is wonderful news. An old raccoon, formerly a famous libero, is selling legendary-ish volleyball gear.
What's the libero?
That's a great question. I actually do not know.
I'm gonna look up libero. It is the rearmost roaming defensive player in volleyball or soccer. So a back row player.
Okay. So we picked up a pair of gauntlets that make the attacks apply sickness to, but the problem is we don't get a tooltip on this, and so I don't actually know what sickness 2 means.
I mean, it's probably 2 stacks of whatever sickness is, but I don't.
Well, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
The most critical part of that.
I'm learning these. Hey,
what?
It's new to me.
What are you doing?
I'm picking up the lingo.
Ooh, we got a rare here. Freezing print, pushed opponents generate an ice slab. I think I like that. And then we're out of inspiration. We're out of training material. It is time to smash it wild. Who are these guys? There's like a toucan and what is your deal? So an eagle who has a very cool vibe. I actually really like the character designs.
Yeah, they're all right.
A moose and a beaver. So they're eagles 2. So they have a pretty standard 2-1-3 movement. Their team hits really hard. Look at that. Their basic attacks are 6, 10, and 8. As opposed to our 5, 6, and 8. Do I want to run... I think I want to run Polar Bear front center now. To make sure that Fox is getting his attack bonus right away. Now let's crush these nerds. What are you doing? Upgrades the player's attacks in its area. Okay, so this is going to be a team that's based on doing the thing I did to that last team, where they just hit you directly with the ball and drain out your stamina real fast. We can try to race them on that. Frost Bomb will do some interesting things if we hit it here. Alright, hold on. We should be able to actually see what Sickness does now. At the start of the player's turn, -2 stamina and -1 stamina to adjacent teammates. Okay. Would it be foolish to have the bear respond to this? Places a totem on the player's row-in column. Okay. I'm gonna move the bear down. We're just gonna try to armor off as much of their damage as possible. So you have just one movement. Well, we can't quite... I can't quite drive them out yet. Freezing Fog generates an ice slab on the tile. I don't know that, like... I might just want to take the curve. Just smash this guy into that totem that's generating bonus player attack. Oh, no, I bashed him into the wall instead. I pushed him up. That is maybe the one thing that is a little bit of a downside here, is that it's not always clear to me which direction somebody's going to be shoved if they're not actually moving. And obviously it's only going to be a problem in a pretty small percentage of cases like that, but it is still a problem. So we're going to have a really hard time scoring as long as the beaver still has stamina with his 3 movement speed.
Okay.
So I think like Polar Wind gives him fragile and then immediately collides him with the wall for a reasonable amount of damage. But yeah, I think we got to work this guy down. A mighty charge. The attacked area expands depending on the number of totems affecting the moose, which is currently 0. We could do a swap around, but even with your armor, that's pretty ugly. Yeah, alright, Fox, just take it. He's alright. He's doing fine. Now see, this time we should be able to just drill this opponent. Knock him out, get a free ice slab somewhere where it doesn't matter. But the important thing is, now that guy's pretty locked up. His rate of power is not a big deal. And now, this should be shootable, right? Yeah.
Got him!
Because they never spent the time to, you know, get their people back down here. Taking out their fast player generated a hole right away. I'm trying so hard not to say anything that sounds like anything, but it really sucks that the player we needed to focus on offensively is a beaver. You know?
Why?
Alright, bonus attack, bonus strength per ice slab on the field for everybody. We're generating ice slabs, we're doing damage. I think I like this placement. Why?
Yeah.
Amabel.
What?
Stop being difficult.
I'm not being difficult.
You know why.
Don't.
Bam.
Is it because, like me, you're a mega fan of the Angry Beavers and you're upset it was canceled before its time? And it just reminds you of it every time you have to attack that beaver?
Well, I mean, obviously that is the case. I don't think anybody... It's hard to imagine anybody being okay with the cancellation of the Angry Beavers. That time we actually did manage to destroy a totem, only to have it immediately recreated, very annoyingly. Alright, we're keeping our coverage. I am kind of fucking up the our poor Fox's predator bonus. But they keep shooting, so everybody wants to be in the same rows, you know? So 6 damage, fragile, push, like... Bam! That's gonna really work on that guy's stamina. And then from here, I think we should have a pretty... As long as I don't get exploded here. That is a 17 damage shot. But now they are all feeling very sleepy, except for the moose, who is too slow to do anything about it. Get out of here.
Get out of here, you moose.
So yeah, skull fractures. That's a strategy. I think we can probably go ahead and call it there. Oh, they agree. That's the end of the demo. So that's Smash It Wild from Goblin Studio. It's a tactical volleyball dodgeball game with cool animal characters, and that was rad. I really enjoyed that. Hey Amabel, that makes it your turn. Let's see if you are as good at pulling games.
All right. Well, this is a game that you. I mean, I can't do the kayfabe. This is a game that you pulled for me.
No. Don't blame me. She's trying to blame me. Hold on a second.
The reason why I'm playing this one is because it only has controller support. It does not allow keyboard support. So I am.
Again, I don't have a controller in here, so.
Yeah, and I have a hitbox, like a fighting controller, so I don't have the exact configuration they're looking for.
Hold on, I'm gonna.
Here, are you receiving it all okay?
Yeah, just 1 second. Okay, now the viewers have it again. This game is called Monumentum. All capital letters. Take control of a small rolling square and utilize long dormant mechanisms. What's up?
Hang on, let me quit and start again with a new. Apparently, is so I'm making sure the controller worked before. And main menu, yes. So I'm going to delete the save.
Okay.
Which is
so I guess we can keep this up down here.
And the down key, and then up. Yes. This is so tedious. Just let me play the game.
All right, here we go. Video game.
Whoa.
You're a square. Monumentum. Take control of a small rolling square and utilize long dormant mechanisms to ascend to the top. From developer Jacob Scott, who does not have any other credits on Steam at the moment.
I do see, so there are like little button things here, but pushing the buttons don't do anything. You know, pushing the buttons, the corresponding controller buttons don't do anything. I'm just going left and right are my options presently. Well, that's spooky. Look at that spooky guy.
Underdone is asking, no sound. There's a little bit of sound when the square is rolling, but no, it's pretty close to silent. That made a noise. It went wah.
Did. I don't know what that does. All right. Okay. So again,
you're doing it, Amabel. You're crushing it.
Left and right. Oh, okay. Now it's letting me.
You've gained a power, it would seem. Press the appropriate button.
I'm doing that.
Yeah, but like when the thing is lit up.
Yeah, that's the wait, or is it this one? That's the button. Okay. All right.
Yeah, the depicted button.
Well, here's the thing.
Which is easy for you because of how your controller's laid out.
It's not. It's not, okay. So wait, hang on. So if I
Do you maybe want to show the stream what you're playing on?
Yeah. How would I do that?
Just like turn on your camera briefly, or I don't know if you're comfortable.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm. Well, that's okay. Hello.
Here's
This
Amabel.
is my face. So this is what I'm playing on. Is this thing? So this is the up button, and that's down, and that's left and right, and then these have been mapped for playing Tekken. So which ones are bumpers? Which ones are face buttons? I don't know. It's just mapped to play Tekken. So.
Yeah, but between the two of us, that is the only controller that we had handy. I do own a Steam controller, and like an 8-bit Do fake SNES thing, but I'm not 100% sure where they are since the move. They're in one of these boxes somewhere.
Yeah.
My 8-bit Do might be in the living room. Actually, it might be in the big cabinet.
Yeah, look at that bad guy. All right. If I go down here.
So you can see here the sort of the core mechanic of this is that there are these little machines that can give you a punch.
Oh.
Oh, okay. You've unlocked red. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so as long as you're like within the area of one of the lines, you're floating up. So you want to do like a transition to this line real fast, yeah, and then that's neat.
Yeah. All right.
Watch your step. Be careful not to fall. It is true, Amabel. Your unless you turn your camera off, your camera is still going to be very small in the corner of the screen. I don't know how much you care.
I don't mind it.
Okay, yeah, it's up to you. Feel free to turn it off if you would like to. Thanks for pointing that out, Nick.
Yeah, I'm on camera more often than you are, so I have some.
You're less of a coward, is your point.
So
I think if you were to go up, like if you jump up here and then hold that direction, does this not turn into one of those rails?
No, because the rail is.
It's only the left button.
Yeah.
Okay. So that thing marked with the right button is something else then. Some other kind of control interface that you will learn about eventually. Oh. Ah.
Okay. All right.
I'm kind of glad that you're the one playing this. It seems hard.
Yeah. It's more just kind of a little annoying.
Nice. Good catch.
Okay. There's okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Yeah. So on my controller, the button that's doing the jumping is this one here, and the
Yep.
button that's doing the holding, the left button, is this one here. So
Okay, well that's easy enough at least. Maybe not morphologically exactly what the developer intended, but
yeah. Well, you can't let you play it on a keyboard. That's, I mean, I get it. No,
it is absolutely some like weird hipster bullshit. Like a commitment to a certain kind of quote unquote purity to be like, if you're gonna play indie games, you should use a controller. And almost every indie game has that like warning when it launches. It's like, this is best enjoyed with a controller. And you know what? Almost none of them actually are. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, and I have said it many times before actually. Most indie games are better with a mouse and keyboard. Any game where you need to look or aim is better with a mouse. Any game where like the majority of the gameplay is looking or aiming. There are good reasons to use a controller. Like any game that's very focused on analog movement, obviously, you want some thumbsticks for that.
Yesterday, for reasons, I powered up Pyre again for the first time in quite some time, and I didn't before. I played it with a controller, and I was like, I shouldn't do the keyboard this time. But the default controls were just mouse. Like the movement controls was click to move.
Oh dear,
that's so strange to me.
That seems like it would really cap your ability to win rights.
Yeah, so I ended up having to change it for the little bit I had to record for the thing I'm working on.
Yeah, Andre's saying, I figured in this case it's about the analog movement, although keyboard should still work. It looks like I do think it does look like it looks to me. If you go up at that speed, yeah, you can just make it up there. I do think it looks like the movement's really pretty analog. I don't know. Or the movement's really pretty digital, like you're going or you're not. I don't know how. I guess with this stuff. Well, I mean, but Amabel's playing on a fully digital, a fully digital movement sensor as it is. It's either off or on.
All right, I'm gonna say this game's fine so far.
Yeah.
But if I can't do this jump, I hate
you just
to
gotta
cut it short. But like this is
just catch yourself.
No, see, I need to do it fast enough because I start.
Does it help if you like cut hard to the right on the jump and try to get into the vertical?
I'm trying to do that, but I'm not really.
It's hard to make that much distance.
And then I missed it. Okay, because the momentum does. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems difficult.
Okay.
Bas van Durend and Hollander in chat says, the play with a controller warning in Outer Wilds is crazy to me. Yeah, that's definitely one of the ones where I understand it the least. Because, like, it is so much easier to control the spaceship accurately with a mouse. It's crazy how much better it is flying with a mouse. And your engines... I think your engines are digital inputs anyway, right? Like they don't. The engine is either each engine is either going or not going, right? It's not like they have a range of.
I think the easiest way to control the spaceship in Outer Wilds is to have your girlfriend do it for you.
So yeah, we did play through Outer Wilds recently. Amabel allowed me to push it onto her. Because I'd been talking for a long time about, how important it is to me. But the flying of the spaceship, just the maneuvering of the spaceship in 3D space was just not fun for her at all ever. And so I did. She had me do all the flying. That's certainly if you can just have somebody else do it, that is probably the easiest way to do it.
Oh boy. Okay. Well.
Cornflakes. Sunday is a state of mind.
Oh! Again, no! Oh no!
Too much excitement. You got. Oh no!
This is some Bennett Foddy shit. I'm not.
There is a degree of Bennett Foddy shit here. Here's the thing. I think that getting over it, Bennett Foddy's getting over it with Bennett Foddy, is a spectacular. It's a beautiful, wonderful thing. But I definitely worry that a little bit like Dark Souls, the outsized effect that it is having on the design of other games might be might be proving to be a real problem. So this is
Yeah.
Monumentum.
Yeah. Well, the thing about getting over like I actually downloaded a demo that probably we're not playing today called Vaulting Over, which basically just like getting over, but with pole vaulting. And I do feel like the thing about getting over it is like it's a meditation. It's not just about being difficult or frustrating. It's a meditation on failure and the creative process, and I think I don't
And
feel like
like very, very significantly, I think, a metaphor on trash and like what it is
yeah,
for a piece of media to be trash, what it is for a thing that someone built to be relegated to the status of garbage in a variety
yeah,
of ways, right? And I don't like the commentary and getting over it has a lot of things to say about producing garbage on purpose, but I think that a thing that basically all of the people who are like, lol, I'm going to make my platformer so you can fall down and so a streamer will scream at it, have failed to grapple with is the fact that they are making trash on purpose but not thoughtfully.
yeah. Yeah, so this I'm probably too timid to do this well. I think I need to have some momentum or some monumentum to really like
I get it.
confidently move from one part to another, and I'm not. So I'm gonna the controller's not. Yeah, no, I would be probably having a lot better luck with
Something that had
a
sticks.
keyboard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah,
and
or just
also
just a keyboard where like the buttons are in a place that makes sense.
yeah. So I'm. You know what? I know this is real short, but I'm gonna pass it to you for your next
I mean,
choice.
listen, I think you could get the idea of what Monumentum is from that. I think it seems like a real neat thing,
I like
even
the aesthetic.
with the sort of benefittiness of the falling penalties. Oh, okay, nudge yourself to the right, up a little more. If you can go up a little more. Oh, nudge.
Uh,
Oh god.
I was trying.
So you say your problem is that you're not confident enough. I think your problem might be that you're way too confident.
That's almost never my problem with any of these games, though.
I know, but you just needed
Okay.
to like nudge here. Just don't go wild. Just yeah, make sure you don't overshoot the thing.
Okay. Well, okay.
All right, all
Maybe
right, all
it's a
right.
little bit longer.
Don't overshoot. Okay.
God, can you imagine me playing Monkey Ball?
Okay. And then we just gotta get
Oh, what
over
is
that thing.
this?
Just drop onto that thing and bounce yourself up to the top of the screen. Easy. It's remarkable how easy it is. It's feathering and then a very specific reference to a gameplay video from 12 years ago that nobody else knows what I'm talking about. Oh no.
So
Anyway,
that's
that's Monumentum. This seems rad. I think this seems really cool. Welcome
All
back to
right.
the cave, everybody.
Let's move on to your next thing.
Okay, yeah. What did I pull next? Let's check out Moonsigil. I'm curious about this Moonsigil. Moonsigil Atlas is the name of this game that we're coming into now. Apologies if the audio is a little hot here as it begins. We shall see. Or maybe I'm going to launch the game and nothing at all is going to happen. Also possible. Okay, let me feed the feed to everybody. Here's this for you. And here's this for the stream. Welcome to Moonsigil Atlas, the demo for Moonsigil Atlas.
New run? Is this a run-based video game? What a crazy thing!
In the year of our Lord, 2025. Are there multiple characters? There's only one character available initially. There's only one sigil right available initially. So we're playing as Feldrin, the Lost Chronicler. I have 55 Moon, a collector of ancient lore who seeks to uncover the mysteries of the destroyed Lunatri civilization. Draw cards and multiply damage. You know that's what I came here to do. I came here to draw cards and multiply damage, and Amabel, I'm all out of cards. Yeah. Also damage, I haven't done any of it. Greetings, frail one. I am the Shackled. You seem rad. No longer dormant are the three astral titans, primordial beings with an unceasing hunger for life, stars, and any other glimmer of light in the endless void. Well, that seems bad. I think we would want them to be dormant. Okay, Andra says, I hate that I'm even thinking it, but the art is looking vaguely generative AI. I will say I was careful about this. I did as much research as I think it was reasonable to do. None of the games that we pulled here have generative AI notices on their page or anything like that. So hopefully we didn't pull any games with any slop art. I did my best, hopefully.
Yeah. Dispatch
these traders, return to me, and I will reward you generously. You may use my atlas to navigate the stars. I would love to do so. Oh, it's a node-based map of challenges, Amabel. We're starting with a combat. Against this celestial scorpion, that's fucking rad. Every turn, you draw 5 cards from your draw pile. When you play a card, it goes into your discard pile. You also discard any unplayed cards at the end of your turn. To play a card, drag it from your hand onto the moon. The entire shape must fit. Defeat enemies by playing cards that deal damage. You can advance when all enemies are defeated. So this is like the cute innovation, the core idea of this game, is instead of having a resource system where the cards have costs or whatever, the cards have shape and size, and you can play as many cards as you could fucking tessellate into the playfield together.
Okay.
Right? Is that cool, Amabel?
I mean,
do you think that's neat? Check this out.
Let's see. Let's see how it.
Bam. Showed him, and then we'll do one of these. We'll do one of those. How do I? Okay, Q and E. Give him a classic one of those, and then a bolt. And there we go. That's a turn of resources. I like that idea. You know, I love a game with a spatial puzzling element, of course. The enemy is attacking. Protect the moon by playing cards with shield runes. Runes only affect enemies in the same region. To block this enemy, the tile with the shield rune must be within the glowing region where the enemy is attacking. Okay. So we can play a ward over here. Thusly. Then I could get a second. There's no way for me to get 3 ward tiles in there, right? If I had started like this. Yeah. No, I don't think so. And then a dissipate. Remove a non-hostile sigil from the board. Play another one of these in here to add another 4 points. Look at that, fully blocked. We're doing it, Amabel. And then also I'm playing this for reasons, just because I can. I love to play a card. All right, we reshuffle the discard pile, pretty standard stuff. You're planning to buff yourself. Well, what if instead of that I killed you all the way to death? Actually, unfortunately, I do not have enough damage for kill all the way to death. how did I do that? Oh, okay, I see. Here's a question. Does shield persist between turns if it's not spent? It looks like the answer is no, but that's fine because we got a bolt. Alright, choose a card to permanently add. Temporarily gain focus 5. All damage dealt by this card is increased by X. This effect will be added to sigils that are played next to this one. They must share an edge. Ah, I like that a bunch. 3 copies of Gravel to your hand. They inherit this sigil's focus, if any. Yeah, let's pick up that. The charge sigil seems rad, actually. Remove a tile from one of your cards. This is not the strongest way to do this, but I kind of just want to see more cards early on. Here I'm just like learning what the game has in it. The stars above are moving of their own accord, forming patterns, flickering in the darkness. So upgraded stuff. I appreciate that they're letting you dig for particular things right away instead of just like here's a completely random card from the set. Show me stuff that does rapid fire attacks, since we have that charge sigil and everything. Apply 2 packs of exposed, and then exhaust this card. This starts each combat in your hand, or the Barbed Buckler, which does shields and also spreads focus to nearby stuff. I like that. I think that's fun. Let's take on a combat.
Yeah.
Oh no! It's a pincer attack. Get it?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay, so can I squeeze 20 damage out of what we got here? If we put this down...
Nick
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, Nick says, I haven't found any mention of AI in this game. I found an article saying the tile placement is like Carcassonne. Does this feel like playing Carcassonne?
You know, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't look like Carcassonne at all to me.
It has been, I will say, it has been a minute since I played Carcassonne.
Yeah, Carcassonne was actually, so like, the first couple of hobby games I bought were like Tigris and Euphrates, Carcassonne, and El Grande. And so I played a lot of Carcassonne, and it stops being a compelling game at, pretty quickly once you get into more complicated games, but it passes the time pleasantly. I don't think there's any combat in this, but in Carcassonne, I mean. But I also haven't played the Catapult expansion, so who knows?
So if I want to Starfall like here.
Okay.
I guess I did this kind of backwards. But I place this here for the Barbed Buckler, and then I Starfall like that. It generates enough damage to just kill that guy.
Wait, Nick, am I reading that correctly? There's a Star Wars expansion for Carcassonne? I don't...
I haven't seen any flavored Carcassonne games, but it wouldn't surprise me if they existed. That totally is doable, right?
Yeah. WeGraph says, if only it were giant crab time. Yeah, but we'll settle for scorpions.
It can always be giant crab time in your heart.
I think my biggest problem with Carcassonne is one time I played it with my little brother, and he was not... at a certain point, he just stopped paying attention, just played whatever tile he grabbed, wherever. We went to be like, no, that's illegal. Oh, we'll put it here then. And he won. He he won not trying to play the game. So I feel like I either I'm really bad at it or
This is interesting.
what are you looking at? What are your choices here?
When
sweetie?
when this very small one is on the board, whenever you draw a card, deal 2 damage to all enemies. We don't have a lot of card draw effects right now, but that's cool. I kind of am thinking Twin Flare plays well with our charge. Permanently give focus to one of your cards or remove a tile from one of your cards. Rays of light illuminate the sky, echoes of a power long past. Punctuation marks are such a mystery to so many people. I've never understood quite why it is so... Why is it gotta be so complicated? What's so complicated about it? So if we can just like remove one of these, that lets us tuck a thing around it, right?
Yeah. Oh.
That's really neat. Being able to adjust the shapes of your tiles by one triangle. That's a very cool effect. Yeah, and see, then this lets me like play a ward. So if we go with this right here, then I can tuck a ward around that and still have the thing be inside the blocking area. And then I am a fool, and I didn't do this right. Amabel, what was I thinking? I was so excited to get to do that I didn't leave myself room to bolt at all. It's embarrassing. I mean, I'm not taking any damage, but what about the bolt?
I am embarrassed for you. Yeah.
Thank you. The enemy is planning to place a hostile sigil on your board and also buff itself and also deal 11. What the hell? What an asshole. Alright, let's drop this down here. We'll get a bolt in. We'll get a ward in. Not doing a lot of damage. I'm playing very safe, but I'm not doing a lot of damage. Sigils with ghosts can have other sigils placed on top of them. Any covered tiles are removed from the board. But watch out! Some hostile ghost sigils may have negative effects when you overlap them. Okay, if we overlap this, we have to discard a card. Interesting. Okay, well... do this, and then Twin Flare, so we get the bonus charge damage on both of those attacks. Then we dissipate the Twin Flare to allow us to Barbed Buckler. That's pretty good. And then at this point, I guess there's no reason not to play the Bolt. Because the other, we're just going to discard both the bolts, right?
Yeah.
This is fucking. This is like tickling something in my brain.
Yeah.
This like the fitting the little triangle shapes together. I'm way into this. I'm enjoying this a lot. How are you feeling about it, Amabel?
I mean, it looks like the kind of thing that you would enjoy, and I would enjoy. Like, I enjoy tessellating things, putting shapes together. You know, I have played this reminds me more of than Carcassonne. If I had to like pull at a random like popular board game, is like Blockus or an Uwe game.
Yeah, sure. I see that. discard one of those wards because we can only play one more ward in a place where it will actually defend us anyway. And I did get hit. He's getting stronger and stronger over time, and I am not drawing enough offensive cards to get the job done here. Okay, here we go. Ooh, a Cloak of Omens. 4 shield to this rune's regions. Transform this card into Staff of Omens. Wow, which deals 5 times 4 damage. Yo, we're taking Cloak of Omens. That card's amazing. An elite combat? I mean, you know I need a forbidden artifact. You know I must have a forbidden artifact in my hand.
Yeah.
Our paths cross again, frail one. Use this gift to destroy those who oppose us. At the start of each combat, add a random forbidden card to your hand. Whenever you completely fill the board, infuse all your cards with Focus 1. That's a tricky one. Withersworn Tome. At the end of each combat, the moon recovers 4 health. I want forbidden stuff. Give me a forbidden artifact that gives me forbidden cards. Okay, you can use blueprint sigils to plan out your turn before you've placed anything. Right-click instead of left-click. You can pick up a blueprint later with right-click. Okay. So yeah, we can be like, look at all the... Yeah, I see it, I see it. I mean... So you're going to put down a bunch of hostile garbage. And you have way less health, so it would seem that we want to just burn the Rune Guard fledgling as quickly as we can. On play, exhaust this card. Overlapping sigils spread contagion on your board and deal 3 damage to the enemy with the least remaining health. What a weird card. Okay, so if we like put this over here. I don't have any charge ups or anything. So deal 4 damage, overlap that, it spreads and it deals damage. This down here to absorb that hit and again spread the contagion and deal damage to the thing with the least HP. And then I've not left myself in a great position here. So all of this shielding is going to the wrong side, but we are continuing to deal damage at least. And look at all the triangles, Amabel, that I haven't used.
So many triangles.
I know I have cards. Oh, this is a blueprint. This isn't. I am allowed to play over the blueprint. That contagion was pretty cool. Sigils with persist will remain on the board for multiple turns. Sigils normally expire after 1 turn, so a sigil with 1 persist will last 2 turns. Yeah, that makes sense. When an enemy attacks multiple times, your shield applies to each attack individually. That's cool. Okay, this card has no effect. It's just here to be in the way and be annoying. And we can't remove it with that because that specifically says non-hostile sigil. But what I can do is... Actually, never mind. I was going to say I should be able to kill this guy in 1, given that we have a 3-point focus gain. But I didn't actually draw any damaging cards.
Oh.
What a tactical error on my part. Yeah, I could see that being a real problem with the game. It is not necessarily fun to fail to draw cards.
Yeah.
And that it doesn't feel like a thing I have a lot of control over. It's just like, oops, this turn you're bad.
Yeah, that's a thing you see in deck builder games, and I feel like it feels a lot worse in the combat deck builder games like this.
Yeah.
Like Dominion, you have a bad turn, whatever, you know. But something we do in some of the kind of card-driven historical games is you can use the card for its event or its effect, or you can always use the card for like one hit, one operation, one like basic move.
Yeah.
And even something like that where you could just use the card, discard it for damage. I don't know how that would work within this tessellation system, but something like that would really alleviate that kind of thing.
It's not quite enough to cover everything. The Star Courser's got an awful lot of HP. And it's just getting tougher and tougher. Okay, do I have a charge up here? I do. I have 3 focus. So...
Nick, you're quite right. Discarding the entire hand every time does exacerbate that.
Yeah, it is helpful that the deck is so small, I think. You're gonna see your core cards a lot. Man, that Staff of Omens is a hell of a thing. Now that we have as many focus gainers as we have, I think Handful of Gravel starts looking a little bit more compelling. Permanently add a card to your deck from the chosen card pack. Contains cards from other characters. The stars above are moving of their own accord, forming patterns flickering in the darkness. So, do we want a turn start card from our own situation? No, I want to see a random Minotaur card. Add 2 copies of Soot to your hand, which does nothing. Adjacent sigils apply 5 stacks of Wound to the enemy with the most remaining health. At the end of this enemy's turn, it takes 1 damage per stack, then loses all. Okay, then wounded enemies deal less damage. So it's a poison. Temporarily gain Burn and Resonate 1. There's a lot of keywords flying around, obviously. 2 copies of Star Fragment to your draw pile. Or just deal 8 damage and draw 3 cards. This is pretty good. Honestly, I'm going to take that. So what are we looking at here in terms of what remains? All right, let's play the rest of the run out here. We'll go fight that Astral Titan, and then we'll move on to the next one. Overlapping sigils temporarily gain Decay 5. Well, I'm fairly sure I don't want that. That seems quite bad. And you're not actually dealing any damage to me this turn. Are these going to decay? It seems like they should. Okay, yeah. But you're going to continue making more garbage. That's really annoying. Well, I definitely want to play my Cloak of Omens because I want to get it transformed. So let's play that. Let's, I guess, just bolt and move forward here. Not really defending myself right now. I'm just kind of using whatever space I have available to me. Okay, now you're swinging for 16. Now it's like on. Alright, I think I'm going to just accept some decay here for big damage, huge prizes.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing some decent chunks here. Oh no, I drew Staff of Omens at a moment where there's no place to play it. Amabel. Amabel,
Yeah.
no.
That's trouble.
Okay, let's see. We can play this here, causing it to gain some focus, so I get the gravel, and then we just like gravel this nerd to death. Well, not all the way to death, but we can do a lot of gravel. And being able to fill in like small individual triangles like that is so good.
Yeah.
What a good
Hey.
card.
Hey, you're defending a little bit.
Yeah, I did finally get some shield. Alright, and then obviously, like... Woof. So, 2 copies of Seek. Yeah, I really like this system. I think this is very, very smart.
Yeah. Lazuli says, I cast pocket sand. I don't understand. I'm just reading the chat. I don't understand what that means.
It is a reference to a gag from King of the Hill.
Okay.
A dark star tugs at your very essence. It demands an offering. We're going to drop one of these wards. Ward is a big card, and it's all in my way all the time. All right, you ready to fight an Astral Titan?
Sure.
I have about half my HP. Yo! Yo!
Yeah, you enjoy this?
The enemy is planning
Is
to
that
do
sick and
something
rad?
to the moon. Amabel, help!
That's a pretty good.
That is an all-timer tooltip right there.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I need to very quickly get a screenshot of that. So
Oh yeah, I already did.
okay.
All right, we're gonna spread our contagion as best we can. We're gonna keep shooting bolts. Shoot, I played that in such a way that I constrained the growth of my I constrained the growth of my thing. Alright, let's just play this to get it flipped, even though the shield doesn't do anything. Alright, that's not a horrible opening turn.
Oh,
Oh dear.
hang on.
The boss takes 25% less damage from direct attacks and apply 3 stacks of strength to the boss as long as the Moon of Wrath is around. Oh, the summoned moon is controlled by the enemy, but kill it to claim it as your own. The Moon of Ire makes the boss take less damage. Okay. Alright, friendly moons. Let's figure this out. Clear this sigil. Just make some space here. I guess I'm gonna go for the small one first. Suppose that's the thing that makes sense. Sadly, that's as much contagion growth as I have available here. We might just... I'm actually just gonna die.
Ah, that's possible.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Turn end, the moon takes 15 damage. So this is a ghost sigil that we can play over, and we need to play over it entirely to survive. I guess let's start with Discovery. seek. As I seek, please show me focus. I'm trying to find something that's gonna, heat up some of these cards. We're still planning to play a handful of gravel, so I think I can. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I hit the Moon of Wrath. Ooh, Staff of Omens came up. Staff of Omens came up hot. That's actually really, really, really good news. So, how do we take best advantage of that? Because you would love to put it down next to the Barbed Buckler, but the Barbed Buckler is so huge. All right, let's play Dissipate. Dissipate the Ash.
Okay.
Allowing me to Barbed Buckler here. Or up here. No, I think this is right. Barbed Buckler here, followed by Staff of Omens, aligned like this.
Yeah.
Gets me that, and then we handful of gravel next to the Barbed Buckler. And we can go gravel to clear this. A Moon's Heart has now been added to your hand. Ooh, it's eternal, and it draws us a card. And we've completely covered up the enemy attack here. Alright, then we gravel, clear the Moon of Wrath. Okay. Feeling a little bit better about things. Oh, sorry, not bolt. I want gravel. Unfortunately, none of this shit fits on the little moon. But I did something there.
Yeah.
Okay, we had 2 11s incoming. And all of these damned moonquakes. Well, let's get our Barbed Buckler up. We can cover up 3 of these right now. Then a Twin Flare here. Gets me some pretty decent damage. Each one of those that survives is 4. One thing that's not clear to me is... like, this says takes. This uses the passive voice.
Yeah.
So I don't know if my shield will apply to it. Is my great concern. I guess we're gonna find out.
I would just not.
Yeah. I agree with you. I think that is likely the case.
Just do 72 damage for the end of your turn.
Well, I'm on non-lethal, and we have their actual attacks blocked. Okay, and here we have a turn where he's not really doing anything, so we can spend a little time doing damage. Let's start with the Flame Weave over here. Yeah, this moon is really awkwardly shaped. It's hard to do anything with it. I was really hoping for something to grant us some focus for Handful of Gravel, obviously. But it looks like we are not going to... Well, maybe we can find something. So let's do a little seeking. dissipate the ash, so we have that room again. And we did pull a charge. Oops, that's what I wanted. Sorry. We did pull a charge, which I'll rotate in like this, and then we can play handful of gravel off of this and get some pretty decent damage, I think. Okay, these will deal 7 no matter where we play them. If I play it here, okay. So the handful of gravel can benefit from this thing, and then the gravel itself can also benefit from the charge, which I didn't really realize, and I would have positioned my stuff differently if I had realized that. All right, but it's fine. And then we're gonna seek. Maybe twin flare down here, gravel, and gravel. Oh, that's pretty good, right? We're getting there.
Yeah, we're getting there.
I need to get you for 30. What is this? This card has no effect. It's just annoying, and we're gonna take lethal here if we don't do something. But this has got to be the win. If I position this charge correctly, so that we can play Staff of Omens touching it, I think we just win.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So where do you?
Right here, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Boom. Then we get a new high rarity card here. Apply 2 stacks of exposed to the enemy with the most health. That kind of stuff is cool. This persists on the board, so it just sits there taking up real estate. Clarity, the first sigil you play each turn is immediately removed. Yo, give me that clarity, though. The next time you're offered cards, they'll all only be 1 tile big. At the start of each turn, you draw a card for each astral gem you have. I mean, Music Box seems extremely good. You've slain the first of the astral titans. No small feat, but the remaining 2 are even more formidable. Slay the others, free me, and I'll return the universe to peace and righteousness at last. But if you don't, I won't. I'm holding the universe hostage. The Molten Crag, Night 11. Okay. I'm not going to push this run on. I think we've seen this thing here.
Yeah. This is like a version of Slay the Spire that you would like.
I don't dislike Slay the Spire. I just... Amabel, why are you always saying shit that you get me in trouble? You're always trying to get me yelled at. Yes, that game is called, once again, Moonsigil Atlas. Yeah, Lazuli reminds me, please, if you see anything on here that you think is cool, that you even think, I might want to buy that, please throw it on your Steam wishlist. Indie devs, they love a wishlist ad so much. So yeah, I think that's what we're going to do here for that game, though. Save and quit. Moonsigil Atlas. It's rad. It gets my thumbs up. Amabel, it's about to be your turn.
Yeah.
Let's pop this up and then feed this to the viewers. Delicious. This next demo is called A Foxtail.
This is one that I actually found. It looks very
Can I hold on before you jump into this? Can I just take a second? Yeah. I want to gush for a little bit longer about Moonsigil Atlas.
Oh, please do.
That moon fight where it brought in the extra hostile moons, and then you claim them as real estate for you to cast more spells because surface area is casting resource. What a fucking cool design!
Yeah, that's really rad.
That was such a neat boss fight. I was way into that. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
All right. This is a game. I don't know much about it other than it looks I don't know. It looks very pretty, and
It does look very pretty, and I think you're immediately going to get a sort of a sort of an animal well / Celeste kind of feeling.
yeah. So it's using the Wasta keys, which I'm not used to, and then space for jump.
That's extremely default, very normal.
All right. Okay. B. Wait. B like
It's a
the-
great question. Does this one think you're playing with a controller? Let me.
No, I'm using the B button,
Okay.
which is that's a weird. Hang on.
Maybe like B
me go to
and
options.
M as the buttons.
Okay,
Indeed,
hang on. Let me.
B and M. Yeah, sweetie, I think you'll find that this works. You just put your right hand along the bottom row.
Oh, okay. All right.
This is a control scheme I've seen before.
Okay. Let me kind of recenter this.
Lizzie says that demo did something to the moon, and it was awesome. Fully agreed.
I wonder. Wait, can I? Okay, so I can. And I believe this appears to be like a solo dev too, which.
Yeah, according to the page, this is developed and published by Danny Pete, who has no other Steam credits.
Okay, well. All right, let me. Okay. Now, can I? Nope. I keep not.
Sweetie, just jump across the other wall.
I'm trying.
Ah.
This control scheme's a little unfamiliar to me.
Okay. Yeah, like that.
Well, I was trying to do that. Oh, what is this?
I like this critter's animations. It has a good fast feeling to it.
Yeah.
It's almost more weaselly than fox-like, which
Yeah,
is
this is the thing that
a
really
compliment, to be clear.
The thing that really caught my eye was the
We don't take too kindly to you fox types around here.
well, that's racist.
Oh God,
I don't
it's
care.
Daddy Tops all over again.
Oh, okay. Is that
You're gonna have to kill the racist. What did I say? Skedaddle. Move along. Climb him. Climb him. Aw.
hang on. Can I? I don't think I can. No, he's not. All right.
Is that a trampoline down there, maybe?
Yeah.
Indeed. Adorable. Oh.
Oh. Well, hang on.
Yeah, you know what you must do. Off the cliff. Okay, you earned yourself a cross gem. So, I mean, the inspirations on this are not hard to read.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very. Oh no! It's like a Kevin.
It's like a very limited Kevin. How you doing over there, sweetie? Nice.
I'm okay.
Nice.
I'm just. Oof.
Uh,
Oh, look at those cows!
what
Oh
are
my
we?
goodness!
What are we looking at here? Ooh. Everybody's so
You know,
judgmental.
fuck you, you stupid fucking cows!
Wow. You turned around on that real quick. They're so like wide-eyed.
Okay, well. Okay, no, that's not. All right, I'll take it. I'm not sure.
It was a little messy.
Oh, no, I don't want. No, why are there saws? Who who built this? For what purpose?
I would assume the R&D department of the Sawzall Corporation for the purpose of testing whether it really saws all. And it turns out, yeah, it does. Blocks, gravityless space, a living fox.
Ah, no, I jumped the wrong way. I'm still not used to Wasta.
I love you, and I do not want you to take this as a criticism. I love it when you are perfectly safe and you just hurl yourself into spikes. Unironically, it's funny every time.
Well, I'm not feeling perfectly safe when it happens.
I love you very much.
Okay.
What do you think about the sort of presentational? You know, like obviously the animation is pretty is
pretty nice.
Is pretty unlush, but aside from that, there's a kind of a minimalism going on here, right? In the music and the backgrounds.
Yeah.
And
Ah! I am overcorrecting. Or
yeah,
over.
You're definitely moving more than you have to. Nice.
All right.
There you go. You just gotta let the minimalism creep into what you're doing with your hands.
Yeah, I'm not used to minimalism in my hands. Usually it's quite maximalist.
No truer words.
Oh, well, no, not. No, I mean, come on. All right.
Oof. Yeah, this does look like it's not built to Meat Boy timings.
Up.
God,
I haven't thought about Meat Boy in years. That was not an easy game.
it's not universally true, but it is mostly true in Meat Boy that if you have been moving full speed since the beginning of the level and you jump to cross something or to get past an obstacle at the first possible moment, you'll be safe. It's usually going the absolute fastest you can is the correct thing to do. So that's what I was referring to.
I need you to give me a really good voice for this dog.
I voiced all of the animals so far.
Right. But you love dogs so much, like so much more than anyone I know. So I want that love of dogs to come through, please. I'm giving you direction.
What are you doing here? Is that love? Is that what love sounds like?
Oh, I guess I'm reading this one.
I guess you're reading that one.
Just passing through. I won't be here long. Please don't be racist, dog, like the cows in the bowl.
There's like a passable Kermit hiding in there somewhere. Sorry, love. I didn't mean to be so abrupt. Just a surprise is all. This is like halfway. This is like the Hip Hippos. You remember the Animaniacs?
Oh no! I do remember the hippos. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take it down a notch. We've not seen a fox in these parts since, well, for a very long time.
It's because people keep yelling at me.
My pups have never even seen a fox before. They are adorable pups. Look at them. Look at the size of them.
It's been nice meeting you, but I need to go.
Where on earth are you heading?
Like I said, I'm just passing through.
What a no value conversation. What a thing that didn't need to happen.
I mean, we didn't just stop and look at that picture of that dog. That was
Okay, all right. You're right. That's not zero value.
it does appear that there doesn't seem to be a. I can't climb down, but
Why would
there's
you
not
climb
a
down?
stamina. But there's not a stamina.
Yeah. I was gonna ask because it doesn't seem like.
Okay.
I think you probably have to find the other half of it before touching solid ground. Would be my guess.
Yeah, one. Okay.
Or you could do that. That's also a secret third option.
You know what?
Yeah.
You can be nicer.
You're not wrong. I could be. I don't ever want anybody to think that I'm this way because I have to.
Come on, give me the. Okay. All right. Okay.
Congratulations. You made a cookie. Earned a medal.
Oh, no. Okay, well, obviously, I mean,
It's very important that we get the pickups, even though we don't know what they're for, or if they do anything. I think you gotta commit more. You gotta have more confidence.
come on.
Okay, I mean that's confidence. Ask.
It's not a lack of confidence, it's a lack of, okay, no. These controls are so awkward. I'm trying, because apparently this is how games are now. Back in my day.
The resentment in your voice. This is like a perfectly reasonable emulator control scheme.
No. Well, all right. A reasonable one is arrow keys and like ZXC. That's a normal emulator control scheme.
Okay. Hey, Amabel.
Yeah.
Have you tried that? Do the arrow keys work?
No, they don't.
Okay. Because I could totally see somebody implementing both. You know.
Yeah. No. That. I was gonna try to change the controls, and
that said, if you need to girlfriend mode it, which of course is the mode where you let your girlfriend play the video game for you, I am confident I can nail this down. There we go.
Hey,
See, that's all you got to do. You just got to threaten to publicly humiliate your loved ones.
Well, I don't know how you even would have to like go ahead and we have to do the whatchamacallit.
Yeah, and we could turn on Parsec. I could also just come downstairs. You're not like that far away.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah,
okay, these are looking meaner and meaner.
Yeah, I think this is neat. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying the vibe.
It's very straightforward. It's not really like trying to do anything new and
Yeah,
shocking.
yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say that it's like it's
Ooh.
not new or innovative, but it's doing the thing it's doing pretty well.
Okay, and then you were annihilated. The moon is doing something to you.
What the hell is that?
You okay?
I'm sorry, but that being the dialogue, and that dialogue just being that one line, and then the game resumes is just that's that's a choice they made. That I find that really funny. Uh,
Get it? It's just like the crow in the thing. Okay, so this is an interesting difference from Celeste in that you only have like your default state is dashless, and you have to
okay.
specifically acquire dash fuel.
Oh, and then I used to beat a. Okay. There we go.
Nicely done. That was well executed.
Yeah.
Are you sure you can't slide down a wall?
I haven't figured out how to do it.
Okay, it feels like that's the intended maneuver here. All of that.
Oh, I can let go of B. Okay. Okay. So if I let go of B, I start to. Nope. Okay.
That's actually a very Meat Boy way to implement that. To say nothing of this like this vast set of moving saws.
God, don't die for the next checkpoint. Jesus Christ.
It's very cute.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, really well done.
Thank you.
That was close. Hey, sweetie, I hate to abandon you in your hour of great focus, but I'm going to do exactly that. I'm going to be right back.
Okay, someone's going to the bathroom or something. Hey, chat. What do you think of this? It is, you know, kind of derivative, but it's pretty and. Oh, there's a pit at the bottom there. Well, that wasn't great on my part. Okay, so what I can do is I can grab the wall after I hit the things, and then slide down the wall. No, I gotta actually get on the wall first. And I can jump from the wall. I think that's going to be a little easier than... Ah, no. Ah. You know, it's funny. I've been playing a game lately, an old video game that I like quite a bit called White Butterfly, which is a space shmup, and it's like really hard and frustrating. And I die a lot, and I get really upset about it. But I die here a lot. I'm not getting upset. I think it's because of like the frequent checkpoints. And okay, well, this is the dog, and usually someone would be doing the dog voice, but yeah, she's not here, so. I could do my voice, which is like my impression of what all dogs sound like. Good, I found you. Sorry if the other animals aren't being very welcoming. They just aren't used to foxes. The joke there is I didn't change my voice. I thought that was funny. I don't have someone to laugh at it though, so it's fine. It's normal for me. In fact, it's more surprising you're talking to me at all. Well, that's sad. Well, I'm sorry all the same, love. I came across some sort of stone earlier, and it blew me the fuck up. Oh, you mean the relic in the caverns? Have you not seen a relic before? There's a number of them scattered across the land. It was glowing, the ground started shaking, and then some sort of energy hit me. That's all I remember. Ever since, I felt different. Surely not. All the relics have been dormant for years. What could it mean? Oh, I need to... Do I need to dash down? Okay. Apparently not. Or maybe I have to dash across. No? Nope, nope. Okay. Oh, that wasn't a dash thing, right? Or do I still have the... I don't know. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think you're right, Lazuli. The little drop's supposed to tell me if I have the dash or not.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Ah.
You didn't notice that to charge up the dash, you grabbed a little teardrop?
No, I did. I just didn't... What am I supposed to do here? Oh, no. Jump.
So, like, you could jump... I was gonna say back to the spring on the right, maybe. Or if you take these, like, if you let these evaporate, they reappear quickly enough. I think you're supposed to make the jump over to the left from the top block. So you can see, like, you could jump out. By the time the third block or whatever had disappeared there, the top block was back. You could just jump out and grab onto the side of it. I think you're supposed to do something like that.
Okay.
So what do you think of this with the dash as like a limited movement, like more of a puzzle piece than a part of your like movement kit in general? They just like tell you explicitly you're going to need it for this.
Yeah, that I don't know. I mean, there's a way in which it constrains the number of solutions to the kind of puzzles,
Mm-hmm.
and telegraphs. I'm not fast enough on the. Ah. Oh
What a
gosh.
moment for that to appear. I will say I do think it's a little bit of unusual lack
Nope.
of visual polish on the game's part for the boxes to not have any like popping back in animation. They just are there all of a sudden.
Yeah. Oh no, I forgot to hit the B. Okay. Ah.
Anyway, I hope I didn't scare you while I was gone.
No, you did. Nope.
You didn't hear
I did hear a loud sound. I didn't know if that was you or Jeff or.
Yeah, it was me. I knocked over a chair.
You knocked over a chair?
Yeah. I was headed back. I was headed back over, but then I decided I wanted a Mr. Mid to Fine bar. And I knocked over a chair in the process of getting one.
Wait, why is it Mr. Mid-Defined bar?
Because you don't. Hey, Amabel, is the Mr. Good bar good?
I don't like it, but you do.
So you would say that it's not good.
I would say it's not to my taste.
Amabel,
And I'm happy that you enjoy them.
Would you fucking participate in the bit a little? Could you
No,
help me out a
never.
little? It's not a Mr. Good bar because you think it's the worst of the little candy bars. So Mr. Mid to Fair, I think is. I agree. It is. It's not like as good as the crackles. Anyway, we had candy, so I wanted some candy.
Okay, and that's the so one of those chairs you knocked over.
Yeah.
One of the candy chairs. I
delicious,
see.
delicious candy.
You know what?
Chairs.
I'm not gonna bother with. I'm just going.
Actually, fuck this, Amabel. That's very fair and mature. That's a fine way to handle that.
But this one I need to hit a ball. So okay. I just need a.
I don't think you have time to wait on that middle platform.
No, I don't. I see that. Yeah.
Oh, interesting way to process that. I think what I was saying is that you just got to drop down on purpose.
Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah, like something like what you tried to do there. I probably wouldn't jump. If you're trying to go downward quickly, going upward is bad.
But there's the one up there I have to get.
Yeah.
What am I?
But the part where you're trying to go downward quickly, don't go upward.
Okay. Oh, no. Well, that's... Okay.
Oh.
Get down there.
Nice.
Oh,
that was really well executed. Leaping over the top left platform instead of onto it was really good.
All right. So I need to get over eventually over to this side.
Yeah. So like I get the idea that they want to be able to design jumping puzzles under the constraint that you do not have a double jump. Or an air dash, rather.
Yeah.
And then, but I also want to have some puzzles of the other type, and they just want to be able to decide when what is what. But I think
And that gives you a lot.
The way you got to do that in the game is you got to put all of the puzzles that have to be constrained that way before you give the player the double jump or the air dash or whatever.
Right, because you want the movement tools to be expressive.
Yeah.
You know, and to feel like you are solving a thing, and it doesn't feel that way. You know, there's the bit Dan Olson talks about in his video about the Call of Duty game, the one that came out a month or two ago, about the dog.
To be clear, the video that came out a month or two ago, not the Call of Duty game that came out a month or two ago.
Right. Did one of those go? I don't know.
There's always fucking Call of Duty games coming out.
Those games suck, and the people shouldn't play them. But there's a dog mechanism in there, but not really. Just you get the dog for a stage, and that's not really the same thing as having a tool. It's just a, and I don't know. I mean, having tools, having player agency, I feel like that's important. Okay, well, hang on. Okay. No, so this is where it's
this is a challenging one for sure.
This is just where I don't do.
I remember this level in Super Meat Boy. It's in the Salt Factory.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's a level that's doing like very much that thing. And it's Super Meat Boy, of course, so it's that thing times 4. But
this is interesting because if I'm getting that yin yang there, I'm not getting the dash. But the dash should just be getting me over the. Okay. Oh, nope. That was the wrong button. Okay. Nope, that's not what I meant to. Okay. All right, here we go.
I appreciate the game doing its best to associate your actions in this puzzle with the advice that most Westerners are going to be familiar with from the yin yang.
Yeah, what's that?
That's a get low joke. I think you just got to if you hit the teardrop and then you hit the that thing.
Yeah, no, that's what I was trying to do. I'm not hitting the keys are clumsy for me.
Who in the audience got my yin yang twins joke? Can you guys see a show of hands? Is it anyone? Does anyone remember the yin yang twins?
There we go.
Underdone, not only not going hands up, specifically noting keeping my hand down. Listen, it's not the dumbest like fad rap song that there's ever been.
That's not what I meant to do. Nope.
Amabel, what's the dumbest fad rap song there's ever been?
I mean, I don't. What constitutes a fad?
It blows up for a season. Maybe there's a dance associated with it. Is it Crank That?
Is it the Flintstones Fruity Pebbles rap?
Did that blow up? Was that a thing people were?
Here's the thing. I saw something where that's probably the origin of "My name is blank and I'm here to say."
Okay,
So
I believe that.
In a way, it did blow up.
Googling Fruity Pebbles rap. Barney pretends to be a rapper to trick Fred.
Yeah, I do like the way Fruity Pebbles turned Barney into basically like a hamburglar.
Yeah. Why is he wearing like ski goggles?
Because he's a rapper.
Okay, so I get it, because rap is from the future relative to his time, and as we all know, the future is so bright that you do have to wear shades when looking into it. I think you're doing a great job, sweetie. See,
I'm not fast enough.
You did lose your confidence there, though, a little bit. You got to keep holding right and just like boogie.
That's because you gave me a compliment. You know how that. Oh, now
I'm sorry, I broke everything. I ruined it all.
No, you're fine. You didn't break anything.
Apparently, the Fruity Pebbles Rap Master commercial is one of the last times that Mel Blanc committed his voice to tape.
Okay, I just want to take a moment to appreciate this "fuck you" trampoline at the bottom.
Yeah, the fact that one just like reached out from the wall to annihilate you was very funny.
I'm just, I did avoid it, but just to appreciate I enjoy some hostility in design, and just, my problem famously with blueprints is that it wasn't an asshole to the player on purpose. It felt accidental.
Can we not talk about blueprints? Jesus Christ.
Hang on. Actually, I could just wait. This is. Yeah, that's so much easier. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I just.
There's specifically okay. So it appears that there was a separate rap video for Fruity Pebbles in Canada specifically, because the rap has to be partially French.
Okay. This sounds okay.
So I've the video's on mute. I can't hear it, but I am seeing that they do have a different Fruity Pebbles box, because again the word fruity has to be on it in both English and French.
Yeah.
Fruité.
Oh no, mother!
It's Meat Boy. Okay, so this very much is like, what if we Meat Boy'd your Celeste? Hey, that game Celeste was a cool idea. It was sort of like Meat Boy in some ways. What if it was Meat Boy?
No, okay. Right. No, I need to do the... Wait, that's the N. That's the B. Okay. All right. Well, this... Well, no, that doesn't work. Okay. Nope. Ah. Okay. Nope. I'm hitting the key too soon.
Ooh, Lazuli says, does I'm on a boat count for the worst rap? I forgot how I phrased it, but like the worst rap gimmick song. That might be. I enjoy I'm on a boat, but I could see like if you didn't, or if you just got tired of it, that shit was. There was a summer where that was inescapable.
No, stop. So what it is I'm not hitting the space bar right. Nope. I keep hitting
jump off the wall and then dash after the jump.
Yeah, and I keep hitting the dash.
Nice. You're gonna have to go up left again.
Yeah, I see that now. Okay.
I bet you're near the end of the demo. This feels like a climactic room, right?
Yeah, it sure does. Music's pretty good.
Yeah, the music is all right. It's a little. I have it pretty quiet here. I apologize for the folks.
You know what? Okay.
Nice. Okay, you are still in
more.
Sawblade series.
Okay. Okay.
I'm looking at the discussion pages for the game.
Yeah.
And I've seen someone here say C-frames. Are they referring to coyote time? Has this become an important term in the lexicon of the scene? They updated it to sound more grown up.
I have no idea. Coyote time is like Wile E. Coyote.
Coyote time is reference to Wile E. Coyote. It's a coyote time is the number of frames you have after walking off of a ledge, during which you can still jump. You know, as a reference to the you don't start falling till you look down thing. Oh, you still almost made it. That was really close.
Nope, that's the wrong key. Okay. Chat, is it entertaining to hear me just yelping every few seconds? Is that working for people?
My experience has been that people who are watching other people play video games on the internet love anguish more than almost anything else. Just the sounds of human misery. Nicely done. Nicely done.
What's another one?
You got it. You got it. Well, of course, once there was 2, there were going to be 3.
I mean, I would have been fine just with 2.
Yeah, but that's not how video game counting works. Nothing's 2.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
That's why there was never a Mario 2.
Okay, no, that's a good. It's a good. Yeah. All right.
Got her.
All right, you. Oh God. Okay. No.
So part of what I was doing with my game selections, and we tried to stick to that a little bit for the stream here, was to not pick stuff that had a lot of exposure already.
Yeah. And this didn't seem to.
No, but I was gonna say the next game I was gonna put up was Aether and Iron, but I guess this game there were ads on Critical Role or something, so people might actually already know about this. Let me know. Let us know in chat if you are familiar with Aether and Iron, a game that was apparently potentially advertised to some degree. We may just check it out anyway because I already pulled the thing.
Yeah.
You just got to go around the platform rather than trying to go through it from the bottom.
Yeah. No, I figured that out.
You see, you say that. Oh, that's a little. I think you got unfairly there. See, I don't know why you
need to
waited.
get around. Yeah, I know I need to get around. I have trouble with the.
Like I don't. Okay, maybe it does require the dash. It looks to me like you could almost just jump up there from the top of the.
Maybe I. You know, I want to get to the end of the demo at the same time. Like,
yeah,
I'm gonna. I think I'm about to tap out.
Okay, that's fine. You can tap out. I think you've given this thing its due, and nobody's gonna think you're any more of a huge giant piss baby who can't play video games than they already do, based on how you played Monumentum. So.
All right. Well,
I love you.
I love you too. That was a foxtail.
That's gentle teasing. Obviously, nobody thinks that because it doesn't really make sense. I said huge giant piss baby. Like, what does that even? How big is this baby? Nobody knows. Yeah, Luzili says you showed off plenty. You did a good job. Didn't have to engage girlfriend mode even once. All right, I'm gonna pull up this Aether and Iron. We're gonna see. Nobody responded, so maybe nobody's heard of it. It could be an interesting thing. I think it's gonna come down to the particulars of implementation in a lot of ways. But let's take a look at this. And then you got one more on your list too, yeah?
Yeah. You found one more for me, so.
Do you want to at least like pretend that you're? Is it always got to be? Oh, you did it. I do.
Well, if it turns out it's bad, I don't want to take the.
I don't want to be responsible. Okay.
So, look, I found this one. I found a foxtail. You found Monumentum. I'm just saying.
You did find a foxtail. This is taking a minute to warm up. Here we go. Here we go. I acknowledge that I have read and agreed to the policy. You all saw me read it. This is a beta build. Currently, the game has limited VO. Working hard to get all the dialogue recorded as our script gets closer to done. I think they intend to be full VO. It might be, Listen, we've all seen games do this in a lot of different ways. Personally, I really like the way that Disco Elysium was at launch, where your first interactions with people, like the beginning of the interaction, was always voiced so that you can get an idea of their tone, but then it went to text so that there's still some like interpretation and stuff going on. Not that I think the final cut is bad or whatever, but anyway, I will say the final cut, I do think it neuters Kuno a little bit. Kuno was so annoying in the original version of Disco Elysium, but I also think that it may be impossible to do a full game with Kuno being as annoying as he is. In like the voice actor might rebel or kill himself and the director. Who knows? All right, Aether and Iron. Trying to get the audio here. Choose a difficulty. Fucking I don't know. Challenge. Single save. It's a demo. Can we just play the video game? Giving me options.
Every man, woman, and child remembers the day that Aether first captured their imagination, that gravity became nothing more than an inconvenience. Prepare yourselves, fair citizens of New York, to feel such wonder again. The Helicline Institute of Aeonics is announcing an early Aether Tech showcase ahead of the 1939 World's Fair. So come one and come all, and be inspired. Gaze upon new skyward frontiers and see that there is no alternative to a future amongst the heavens.
Looks like it's time. There's no thriving in this city, not in the lowers. They call it that for a reason. Drowning in rain, lost in the shadow of the uppers. But with a job like today's, a girl can hope to finally catch her breath. Just a transport. No guns, no complications, no room for another screw-up. A second chance from a hard case like Mr. Blanc doesn't come around often. I just hope he's not setting me up. But something still isn't cooking right. Mr. Blanc doesn't give second chances to anyone. After that last job went south, he could have tossed me into the well and watched me get torn apart 6 ways to Sunday.
Now leaving the station.
Someday, I can leave the smuggling business behind. I won't have to worry about backroom deals, meddling tyrants, or pulling pennies from the smoke of a gun. Maybe I could even find a place in the uppers to thrive. Too bad I'm only welcome up here on business. For now. Someday, I'll have a whole place to myself up here. Something entirely mine. No thing and nobody holding me down. Just me and the open sky. Finally free.
Okay, so probably people can figure why this grabbed me immediately.
Yeah.
I slip into one of the ritziest hideaways in the uppers, long after the rich and sauced have sauntered off to bed. The glass cage cleans up nice after hours, but no amount of soap will wash away the stink of high-class gin and imported cologne.
I'm gonna nudge the thing down in the mix here so it doesn't drown Amabel out.
My shoe gives the glass floor a wary tap as I scan the room. I ignore the booze hound glued to the table and turn to the stern-faced bartender.
The quality of her VO is pretty alright. The newsreel reader was something.
I mean, that was a very newsreel kind of voice, though.
No, it was a very 12-year-old imitating a newsreel kind of voice.
The regulars flock here to take in the view over a bottle of something expensive and bubbly. Every now and then, a soul gets grounded. And this is the best seat in the house. The booze hound's a whistling faucet, and his drool-spattered watch is worth more than my whole outfit. As good a mouthwash as any. Might come in handy later, too. Currency in my line of work isn't always green.
He's asleep. The bartender's way over there. I'm taking it.
The bartender gives me a look as I grab the long-necked top-shelf swill and take a drink.
Top shelf liquor added to crew pockets.
My eyes dart to the back door. If things go sideways, I'm a quick sprint from the exit.
Your heat impacts your talent checks. High heat can make it more likely to get into combat or face more opponents in combat. Okay, so this is sort of a measure of like how obvious you're being.
Yeah.
The bartender's eyes follow my hands, making sure I don't get too familiar with a patron's belongings. I approach the counter. Morgan? I give a curt nod without response. Any other gift of familiarity would be wasted. Wilson out? A deep sullenness passes over the man.
What can I do for you, Miss Rendazzo?
Certain dialogue options contain talent checks, and you can see they've visually formatted their shit to look exactly like the dialogue boxes in Disco Elysium, and it is a little bit of a surprise to me, and I don't want to overstate this, but it's a little bit of a surprise to me how few disco likes there have been, which is not to say that there haven't been a bunch, because there have, but I was expecting more. I guess like part of the problem is it's just a lot of work.
Yeah.
But I'm always
writing.
I'm always gonna be a little bit like looking askance at anything that's aping it so openly, because to follow in its footsteps very directly is like to immediately show that you don't understand what it was doing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I really like the way. So you know, Pentiment is not a disco like, but it has those kind of checks, those kind of tests, but it's done in a non-random way. It's based on the decisions you made, and I like that they took something they kind of built on it. You know.
That who took what and tried what?
You know what? Just move on.
If I understood what you were saying, it seems like a non sequitur. Is the hesitation? I was like, either I didn't get that or that was an odd thing to say.
It might have been an odd thing to say. You know,
Okay,
I don't know. I
fair
don't
enough.
always. Look,
Your crew's talent and
your
attribute
job is hard.
Your crew's
job is
talent and
hard.
attribute bonuses are added to your dice rolls. All your bonuses are shown in the tooltip when highlighting the thing. So we can attempt to press him about Wilson, who is somebody that our character cares about more than we do. We can ask about business and ask about Mr. Blanc, which advances the conversation. So this is another thing, like to mark out explicitly which options take you forward in the tree and will sort of like cost you your ability to branch off to the side is such an explicit acknowledgement of the function and shape of the dialogue trees that it also is like it's approaching the whole thing in a very different way. I don't know. There's only so many ways, I guess, to represent, like, you're going to roll 2d6. But also,
Yeah.
you know, even down to why is it 2d6? It does sure seem like it wants to be Disco Elysium. Anyway. It shows you the dice. I wonder what that, there's that light bulb die. I wonder what that was for. That could be something interesting.
Morgan's eyes are gray, his knuckles raw, and the scent of 2-day-old body odor breaks through his strong cologne.
Cornflakes noting, I am screaming in fear from that glass floor. Yeah, I absolutely would not be able to walk into this place. There's no universe where I'd be able to get my legs to go over that.
Wilson never misses a shift.
Never's a big word, Miss Randazzo. Especially in this line of work.
It's been a while. How's business, Morgan?
Okay, business carries on as usual. Mr. Blanc's morning is full, and in the evening we host Kit Holiday.
I know that name from the radio. Shame I'll have to miss hearing her live. The glass cage might tolerate my presence during after hours, but its patience runs dry whenever respectable clientele's on the floor. I got a meeting with Mr. Blanc. Let him know I'm here.
So soon. I'm surprised. And without your uncle.
His eyes meet mine, challenging me to say anything, to reach for my piece, to balk, maybe even cry. I slowly inhale. It's too early to let some high-nosed stiff get his kicks in, so I smile. I'm missing an Apollo Diamond picture to be here, Morgan. Help a girl out. The bartender frowns while he polishes a small tumbler. He's expecting me. I don't intend to make him wait. Do you? That did the trick. He reaches his hand under the counter, slowly. A part of me waits for a fiery roar of buckshot to tear through the mahogany. Instead, I hear a click and muted bell.
This I like. The little sketches of a small
Yeah.
action of the hand or something. This is very classy. I dig this.
He'll be with you shortly, Miss Rendazzo. I assume you can show yourself out afterwards.
A familiar scent fills the air and blazy smoke drifts to the corner of my eye, drawing my attention to a darkened booth.
Oh, it was right over there. All I needed to do was turn my head slightly.
The table's already set. A narrow beam of light splits the booth. On my side, a glass of my favorite whiskey. On the other, an ember held in the hands of a man more shadow than flesh.
Drink.
This is a strategist check. So we probably have skills. Let me see here. Am I allowed to check? Yeah, you manage your crew. You can change which heroes join you on a mission, see all the crew's abilities in one place. So this is obviously, it's breaking from heading a little bit more in a traditional CRPG kind of direction here. You can only change crew while you are at the hole. You will gain new crew members as you progress. You can change which vehicles your crew members are driving. That's a cool idea. People have their own conveyance, which affects the things that they're, available to do. So we have Gia's Brass, Gia's Hustle, and Gia's Smarts. So this is the symbol that was on that die that we rolled. These are our crew dice. And they're all just plus zeros now, but you can presumably improve these values. I kind of dig this.
Okay.
This is a cool idea. As your crew gets better at certain things, or you bring on people who are good at certain things, you can weight the die rolls. Complete missions and encounters to earn XP and level up. When you level up, each of your heroes gains a talent point. Okay, so a lot of skill lines here. Each hero has access to different talents. Increasing talents to certain will unlock new skills. Thresholds, something. These skills will grant your heroes new abilities and bonuses. Okay. Yeah, so we have a talent point available here. So like if I take +1 on this, I am becoming more strategist. Add a +1 bonus to your strategist talent check dice while this hero's in the crew. This should affect this die roll, right? Yep, access your talents by... I'm way ahead of you. Look at that.
Excuse me, Mr. Blanc, but I'm here for business, not pleasure.
Crushing it. Absolutely killing it. 6 XP is not a huge amount relative to the amount that we need to level up.
The ember leans closer. I sweat under its pointed gaze.
Very well. A shame, Randazzo.
He stubs out the pleasantries with his dying cigarette. Onto a new smoke. Onto business.
A young woman from the Heights requests transport to the lowers. Nowhere in particular.
The Heights? What's some girl from upstairs want in the slums?
I don't care. She requested discretion.
Sounds too easy.
For you, Randazzo, too easy is all you get. For now.
And if she brings in heat from the Heights?
I trust you will adapt.
She seemed like the type to cause trouble? If she's getting into my car, I need to know what to expect.
She is young, naive, harmless. No threat to you.
All right, let's see if we can coax him into saying more. This is our first, like, real check.
You're the one who knows things, and that's all you know?
Oof. And
You
we
have
biffed
what
it
you
real
need.
bad.
Idle speculation is wasteful.
Yeah.
Mr. Blanc's got a face a statue would envy. He knows more, but he's keeping it to himself.
Have you ever seen a game where you get experience, like, more experience on failures, or, like, experience exclusively on failures for things like this?
You know, I can't think of one off the top of my head.
If you think about what experience actually represents in this model,
Yeah.
like, the performing an action that you're good at shouldn't teach you much, right? Like, if you're good at leaning on people and you do that thing you always do and it works the way it always works, that didn't teach you anything. You shouldn't get anything out of that. But if you try something and it doesn't work, or even if you try something that you're unsure of and it does, there's a lot more to be learned in those cases.
Yeah.
But I've never seen a game like link mechanical experience to the idea of, like, what your character is actually learning from a situation. And it's weird when you put it that way. It's weird that I've never seen that, right? Because shouldn't that be, like, the thing that we're trying to do always?
Well, I think a big part of the problem is if you look at experience systems, like the origins of experience as a mechanism.
Yeah.
You trace it back to Dungeons and Dragons, where like old D&D. Correct me if I'm mistaken here, but you get experience for the gold you spend.
Correct. Yeah. In OD&D, not spend, acquire. In OD&D,
Acquire.
you gain 1 XP every time you gain a gold piece,
And so, I mean,
or
that's not really
a gold
representing-
piece worth of loot.
You know, and eventually it became getting experience for various things, but especially for combat, for destroying monsters. And then you look at JRPGs, and I don't know about CRPGs particularly, but in JRPGs, the experience is basically gained from combat, from surviving and successfully defeating monsters. I think CRPGs are the only games, and I've seen, and I haven't seen very many of them because I'm quite new to that tradition,
Yeah.
where you are getting experience for non-combat things.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is interesting that it still mostly rewards success or even just doing things a lot. I think one of the Elder Scrolls games like increases your agility every time. It gives you experience for agility when you jump or something like that, and you get better at agility by jumping a lot.
Yeah, not really like an experience-based system, but skills that go up with use, get better at thing by doing thing. That is definitely a model that you see in some CRPGs. Even, you know, it is... I don't know about the more modern versions, but the original NES version of Final Fantasy II works that way. Where
Okay.
you gain weapon and defense skills by using the weapons and defense, and it actually, if I remember correctly, I believe there's some degree of atrophy, where like if you gain a weapon skill, it can cost you points in your other weapon skills.
Yeah.
The original Final Fantasy II is a fucking nightmare. It's got a lot of cool ideas in it, but it's very horrible to play.
Yeah, I've never really encountered it. But yeah, and it's surprising that because like Disco Elysium, in a lot of ways you fail a lot,
Yeah.
and you don't gain experience from failing. You open up some story possibilities from failing. You know, I think about that moment where I failed over and over again to deal with the union guys, and then Kim had to step in.
Yeah.
And how meaningful that was because I had failed in front of Kim. But that wasn't really a mechanical experience mechanism where you got experience for failing. And I think that's a really good point, and I think it's really smart for them to do that here.
Well, they are doing it here.
Yeah.
That was my whole point. Was it seemed here the way they've separated things out, it's really obvious that it should work that way, and it doesn't.
Right. Sorry.
Andra says, in the tactics game Aliens Dark Descent, your Marines get experience for objectives completed in the mission, but also if you lose a Marine, collecting their dog tags gives the survivors experience. Which is kind of fun as a way to encourage you to play on through failures. One thing I do want to say about that, since you reminded me, Aliens Dark Descent is on my shortlist. It's a game I super want to get to. I'm really, really interested in playing it, but there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff going on all of the time. As long as we're talking about plans for the future too, you may have heard Amabel say that she's like really unfamiliar with CRPGs, and I want to correct it. I want to correct it so bad, but it's just everything takes forever to play.
Yeah, and that might be a thing we do. We're gonna
play some CRPGs. We're going to get there. It's just we have some stuff that we're committed to right now.
Yep.
But so some CRPGs on the other side for sure. Anyway, this conversation. Remember this video game that I'm playing right now? Let's play this one.
Where's Wilson? Morgan looks worse for wear out there. The yellow flame flashes on caught breath.
Mr. Wilson is no longer under my employ.
Shame. He owes me money. Know where I can find him? The booth darkens to a silent gloom. Even the embers quiet their dull murmurings as Mr. Blanc leans forward again.
You'd do best to forget Mr. Wilson. Him and those he associated with. Or you too will find yourself out of my employ.
It is super weird that they got they got the breathing sounds of somebody smoking, and then they play them while he's delivering his line.
Yeah.
He's breathing in and out while speaking.
I'd struck a nerve, one that ran deep. Too deep for me to feel comfortable going any further. Mr. Blanc is a monster in his own right. I don't want to know what ghosts haunt his closet.
Andra says, I'm not sure how I feel about Gia's inner monologue being voiced in the same way as her dialogue lines. When they're one after the other, it feels odd. I was going to say something about this as well. I do think the segments where it's repeated, like outer, inner, like they feel very jittery and broken up. I do think that either they ought to compress those and have some kind of audio effect on her voice that makes it clear what's inner, make the inner voice a lot roomier or something, or whatever. They need to break it up a little bit more in the writing, because it does. I agree.
Yeah.
It does. It is like really jarring and weird.
Yeah, I do feel like just doing it visually with the different text color and then her going to black and white isn't really giving it the same punch. And yeah, it does.
It's a good idea, but it's not enough.
It does feel there's a lot of writing here, and I'm not sure how much it's fine. The writing is fine so far.
So far.
I would like more than fine if you have this much writing.
I'll get it done in a few hours. And maybe next time we talk, the work will require more than my babysitting skills.
Your reputation is mud, Randazzo. This is charity. Do the job. You'll be paid. Half your usual.
Oh, hold on now, motherfucker. Who do we think? Are we the bully? We should, in theory, be able to pass either of these roles. Odds are on our side a little bit. But which one? I think I'm gonna throw my weight around a little bit. This guy so clearly believes that I am a nobody, that I think if we go for this and fail, it'll come across more as like cute trying to stand up for myself than offensive. Well, let's hope I was right about that.
Half? No. You need this Heights socialite looked after. She's paying for secrecy too, which means your services aren't coming cheap. But you're only paying me pennies? We both damn well know you can afford my usual, and more. The words roll off my tongue, bitter and metallic, clanging to the floor. I know by the shape of the darkness I misspoke.
No one will come near you. I shouldn't come near you. Yet, I give you a second chance. A way to prove yourself.
Do not speak. That's a really unfortunate line for him not to have voiced.
A harsh whistle of wind screeches through the floor, punctuating the man's heavy words. Tension ripples down my spine, and I become mute.
You will take this job. I will pay even less, and you will take this job. You have no choice. So say yes and leave.
Okay. Couple of takes me got merged there or something.
He has me pegged. I'm broke without a single lead. Without this job, I don't even think I could last the week before I'd need to call in a favor best left undisturbed. Yes.
You'll find her outside, being obvious. Good luck, Randazzo.
Interesting. We got $10. The mission log displays your available missions, if you can believe such a thing. The conversations, locations, and other points of interest required to progress a tracked mission are highlighted across the game world. Tracked or not, all available missions can be progressed. Alright, let's go do a thing. Back to the taxi platform.
A string of yellow cabs idle at the curb, their vultures squawking at a young woman standing on the sidewalk, barely 20. She's a bird of paradise, too colorful for the drab concrete jungle around her. Obvious was right. That's the one.
It does feel to me like we should intercede quickly.
One of the buzzards has her cornered. The girl's smile is a mask. She's being polite, but she doesn't realize how ugly this could get.
He just throws some liquor at him. You know what? My pride has been hurt by my failure in there. So I feel the need to sort of like muscle up here.
Okay.
Hey, beat it. This fare's mine.
Ooh. Real good at rolling fives all of a sudden.
The cabbie gawps at me, stunned I dare intrude on his meal ticket. He sneers and turns back to the girl possessively.
You pay her no mind, doll. Listen, do you like music?
Yeah, I don't know that the cab fare is the thing that he's interested in.
I step forward and dig the snout of my pistol into the unwashed folds of his exposed neck. At the cold touch of iron, he lets out a little rat squeak. Now that's music.
Oh boy,
You're with me, Principessa. The girl locks eyes with me and instantly puts the pieces together. She's a fast one.
thanks ever so much, but my friend's here. Have a nice day.
She trots over to me. The buzzards grumble and fly off, on the prowl for their next piece of roadside meat, leaving one stubborn hanger-on to squawk.
You better watch your back, girlie. We'll see you later.
That sure was scary. I didn't realize... thank you, Miss... Smuggler?
I give her a once-over, like a filament warming up inside a bulb. Her shaken nerves are slowly replaced with a beaming smile. My silence doesn't seem to deter her optimism.
So, you're my driver. I'm Nellie. Well, Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt, technically, but please, Nellie's fine.
Name's Gia. So, doctor, huh?
That's right. My degree is in theoretical aethonics. I did my dissertation on Cherenkov radiation's impact on aether particulate flux. Columbia, then NYU for postgrad. Such a gorgeous campus. Have you been?
Can't say I have.
It's pretty close to the Helicline Institute of Aethonics. Olympus Park is what most people call it. Where I work. Or worked, anyway.
She fidgets with her big, overstuffed briefcase. Something about it bothers me. This isn't your average rich socialite clutching her purse in a rough part of town. She's clinging to it like a life raft.
I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you make quite a striking impression.
The girl's eyes sparkle with curiosity. She's a bright little thing. Smart, switched on. And she's doing an admirable job of hiding how scared she really is. Her voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper.
Are you really a smuggler?
Can I say, I think the writing in this conversation is already a step up. They're doing a better job with their, like, I don't want to say overwrought, but significantly wrought metaphors. Yeah, it feels tightened up already. Am I really a smuggler? I don't know that it helps us to lie here. What's the benefit?
Depends
Yeah,
who's
some truth.
asking.
Well, I am silly. How does one become a smuggler anyways?
Usually not by choice.
Wowzers.
Oh no.
She's a little... I don't know if she's supposed to be coming across a little smitten, but she's coming across a little smitten, and I think that makes sense. I think, I think a lot of lesbians would be.
No, I've never heard someone who isn't a lesbian say wowzers. So it's
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. I think that's probably true of me. I hadn't thought of it that way, but I think that's probably true of me as well. Also, can I say, like, just like Gia's character design in general is very good. I love this vest.
Uh-huh. My car's this way. Come on.
Lazuli says, wowzers immediately makes me think a gadget hack wrench. That this person's whole vibe. You know what? I agree with you. She is coming across real gadget hack wrench. And famously, gadget hack wrench, not a lesbian.
who's Gadget Hack Ranch?
Canonically. You know Gadget from the Chippendales Rescue Rangers.
All right.
I get an itchy feeling, like we're being watched. This whole thing has me off kilter, like walking into a room without turning on the lights.
Alright, take Dr. Reinhardt to the lowers. So we gotta travel to the ferry station.
We step into my ride. I twist the ignition, and we set off. I catch the girl scanning the interior, her eyes taking everything in. So, where am I dropping you off? The lowers is pretty big.
Oh, anywhere, really. I'm sure I'll find my way where I need to.
There's only sincerity in that voice. Mr. Blanc wasn't kidding. This really is a babysitting job.
Ooh, what's that button do?
Yeah, don't press that.
Ah, so it must be some type of modification. I bet it's a supercharger. They always have those in the comics. Oh, I know. It's an ejector seat. Wait, it's not for the passenger side, is it?
She's not even really talking to me. Her motor mouth is just spinning out of control. I've got to learn what the hell's going on with this easy transport. So, first time in the lowers, huh? Doing some sightseeing?
I'd rather not talk about it.
The kid glances away and grips the case tighter. This line of questioning isn't going anywhere. So, you and Mr. Blanc are old friends? The girl gives me a confused look, like I was using a jar of rotten eggs as face cream.
No, he helped me out of a difficult situation. He's a very kind man, you know. Quite like him, though I think he smokes too much.
that thing where he's incessantly puffing away even while talking. It's very off-putting.
Yeah.
Kind. I've never heard it put that way.
He talked about you before you showed up. I think he likes you. Said you had grit, that I could trust you. Not much else, though. After that, he just smoked and smoked. Dirty habit, don't you think?
I can't tell if she's being serious. Miss Sunshine doesn't seem like the type to lie, but getting Mr. Blanc to share personal details wasn't a scenario I could see playing out.
All right, so are we the type of person who like smooth talks our way into information, or are we more of an observational detective? I kind of like the idea of being like eyes and muscles, and maybe not so good with the talking our way out of things.
Okay.
Well, it turns out I'm not so good at eyes either.
Her shoes are well polished, her hands clean, and the letters ER adorn her briefcase. She's an open book, but I can't get a read on anything useful.
Is there something you want?
I want to know what I'm getting myself into, kid. Something's off.
Exactly what Mr. Blanc told you. I need transport to the lowers. That is all.
It's never that easy.
Maybe this time it is.
While we're talking, my eyes keep getting pulled to the rear view like it's a magnet. I can't shake the feeling we're not alone. I juke down a couple service paths and hop across an access junction. Sure enough, when we pop back onto street level, the same dark shape is lurking behind us. Hang on to something, kid. This might get bumpy. I pop open the hidden compartment under the dash and point to it. The girl catches on almost instantly, and there's only a moment of hesitation before she shoves her briefcase inside.
I'm gonna step away for just a moment.
How very
Oh.
dare you?
I know. So cruel.
Okay, so click a location to view info and set it as your destination. Click it again or press space to travel there. You can also right-click to just jump immediately. You may encounter unexpected events along the route. I like that. After an event, you'll return to the map. You can continue your journey by pressing space. The idea of like being able to be intercepted on your business, I think, makes a lot of sense for the genre. So we are headed to the ferry station. But surprise, there's an encounter.
Catch a glimpse of the man tailing us. He's got the easy posture and the liquid metal smile of a seasoned killer.
Oh shit, it's the
In the rear
T-1000.
view, his eyes burn like ice above a jagged scar.
No! How did he find me?
He's Robert Patrick. He can find anyone.
Who?
So I know there's combat. I'm assuming this is going to turn into a fight. Ooh, or maybe this is going to turn into some kind of driving section. Time you came home, darling. Presumably we can't hear that because he's in his car?
Nellie? Who is that?
Or maybe he's shouting at us over a speaker? Looks like you found a little tour guide, Eleanor. Got no quarrel with you, smuggler. Pull over and you can drive away clean.
We can't, Gia. Please, we can't.
Don't worry, kid. Just keep your head down. This will be over soon.
Okay, yes, there's a driving combat system. Enemy vehicles can be damaged by selecting a weapon and then an enemy vehicle to shoot. Each weapon can only be used once per turn. Hover over locations to preview your path. Click to move there. Moving forward costs more than moving backward. And that makes sense. You can combine attacks and movement by selecting an ability, then choosing a location from which to use it. Combat's dynamic. Look out for obstacles and lane changes that could damage or even destroy your vehicle, or use them to your advantage against enemies. That sounds like it could be fun. See, Amabel's got to be gone for this. Okay, so you got 30H. These guys each have 4H. Oh, these are civilians. I feel bad. I saw the smoking and the hats, and I was like, henchmen. But no, we should probably not kill these people. All right, so what do we got here? We got the vehicle action of ramming. Costs us 2 AP. Damaging your opponent, slightly damaging yourself. Does 2 collision damage. We have a Gatling gun. Damages an enemy enemy vehicles in a small area. Shoots backward. I do not love range medium. That could be a number. AP 6, projectile damage 5. And then we also have my shotgun. Damages a single enemy vehicle at close range. Okay, it's not me wielding it. It's like affixed to the car and it's just on the right. Okay, so they said moving forward costs more than moving back. Oh, okay, I see. Moving back is like really cheap. So does this only affect? Yeah, it's the space directly to my right. Well, let's go give this guy a hug. Hey, guess what, nerd? And then if I move here, we'll have exactly enough AP left to just lay down the machine gun fire. Yeah, y'all should try to get clear if you can, please. It doesn't have to go like this. Interesting. Well,
I'm back. What the heck is going on?
I got the guy that was following us.
Yeah.
He's trying to kill me with his lousy driving. And I'm trying to kill him with all these guns attached to the car. I'm gonna give him a little nudge. Just a gentle nudge. And then I'm gonna fall back some here. I mean, he's gonna have to chase me. It's gonna be pretty cheap to chase me. Moving back really isn't that big of a deal. The question is, do I think he'll take out a civilian? Or can I reasonably use the civilians as cover?
You know, I'm surprised there hasn't been a tactical turn-based, like, Mad Max car combat video game.
I think there has.
Okay, well, I don't know about that.
I think there was. I'm, like, remembering vaguely.
I remember, like, board games like Car Wars and that, but...
Yeah, and so certainly there was that Thunder Road one recently, right? Ah, he's got a gun of his own. Shit. Okay, road change at the end of this round. This lane ends. Can I ram him twice? The Gatling gun has an explicit cooldown. He's only got 9 HP. It's almost not even worth trying to get fancy. Yeah, okay, I'm not, that's right, it said explicitly at the beginning of combat, each attack can only be used once. What am I talking about? I guess I'll just put myself here, because then he can't shoot me. Well, the civilians get a turn, though. So this civilian's just going to abandon me, rather than serve as a shield. Yeah, very unfortunate. Hey, buddy, guess what?
We did
What?
it! He's gone!
The mixing there's a little aggressive.
That was too easy. We need to get off this island, now.
Was that too easy? I feel like my car is in shambles. You received 30 scrap metal, the material of choice of a gifted mechanic. I guess
honestly,
I guess we pulled over and salvaged his car real quick.
I think they missed a beat by not having the two women put their arms up and down like in Final Fantasy.
Have the car do it. Have the car stand up on its rear end. I like the idea of there being like a car chase battle system. I don't know that I love that implementation. It's a little simple, maybe, and like in particular in terms of the consequences of your car getting shot up. I don't know. All right, stop. All vehicles leaving Astoria Bay require an exit permit.
I got my papers. Verified this morning by...
All exit permits from before noon today are considered void. You'll have to acquire a new permit inside the terminal.
Look, maybe there is some other arrangement we can reach.
Damn.
I flash a clip of greenbacks underneath my outstretched expired permit. The guard looks unimpressed. Damn upper snobs, too good for money.
Or just too good for the amount of money that I was willing to pay. Ma'am, that might fly where you're from, but not up here. You'll have to get a permit, like everyone else. Now move.
He waves me on, and I drive towards an open...
Hi, Kat. Don't worry about being late, because there's always the VOD, and we're also streaming tomorrow. This is
we're
just
we're still doing
Team
the
Next
tomorrow
Best.
stream. Yeah, it's just we decided this was how we wanted to handle the demo fest. So welcome, and you're not late, and we still we're still going to be going for a bit here. We have a little bit more planned.
People mill about, laughing in the sun, but something's off. The world feels grainy and sluggish, like I'm wading through sand. I need to keep the girl close.
All right, so I need to get us some proper tickets here. There's not a dark cloud in the sky or a black hat in the crowd, but my shoulders remain tense. Oh, that's all the looking in that direction we can do? There's a little arrow, and I thought it was, click this to go inside.
We're killing time in a sea of hard limbs, well-used pocket watches, and dull chatter, waiting for a permit. Bureaucracy moves slow in the uppers without the right type of love to grease the wheels.
Gia, are you sure we can't take my briefcase? It's very important.
Better off out of sight than getting swiped in a pickpocket's hunting ground. See that? I nod and put a spotlight on an act I've played myself. A gal trips into a gentleman. The gentleman goes to help her. And the bag he's briefly forgotten about glides away in the hands of her partner.
Jeepers! Oh, that poor man. We
should do nothing. Right now, we keep our heads down and avoid bringing attention to ourselves.
Oh.
Look, no one's prying my stash open, and I've got an eye on the car. Besides, we'll be back in the Chimera in no time.
Right. What's the phrase? Staying low. I'm just worried because... Oh, Gia, look! Cotton clouds! Oh, I haven't had uppers candy in years.
Well, now that's an interesting thing to say.
The girl runs off.
By the way, I didn't do that. That just happened. I'm not going to call after her because I feel like that is drawing attention to the situation.
She's like a bird from a cage. Bright eyes sparkle as she flits at every vendor between her and the cotton cloud stand. The speakers call out names with far more cheer than they deserved. Dreamland, Nation's Crusade, and so on. None were ours. The girl seems determined to stay obvious. We've still got time before the ferry leaves, but I growl as I give up my spot in line and beat feet after her. The girl's busy drilling the vendor about sugar to syrup ratios. I throw a look and she focuses on picking out a flavor. A stick of cotton later, I heard her back in line. Unfortunately, it hasn't moved. I let her get in a few sweet bites before I feed her something bitter.
Wow.
What did that scarred-up black hat want with you? Her face falls mid-bite. The pink cloud sags like a lead balloon.
I've thought of at least 5 different ways to explain it, but it's complicated. Usually I'd ask someone for advice, but he's not here.
Forcefully ask about the man chasing her. Am I... how do we feel about that?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's in our kind of flavor, I think, a little bit, but I feel bad for her. Then again, this is how the dames, oh my god, Amabel. This is how the broads and the dames, they always get you. They get you feeling bad for them, and your mind's all clouded, and then, oh. No, I'm doing it. I'm rolling the dice.
You knew who that was. You'd seen him before. Who is he?
Forcefully.
I don't know.
That wasn't your average tracker. He was big time. Someone you hire when there's no room for error. Someone with deep pockets is after you. And that black hat's not going to give up till he's finished the job. The girl's whole body gives up with a single deep breath. She seems almost relieved to spill the beans.
He's the reason I ran. I saw him at Olympus Park. I saw what he did.
And I'm guessing he didn't want any witnesses.
Gee, I don't know what he's going to do.
Well, I would assume at this point, be cremated.
Nothing is what. Not while you're with me.
I blew that. There's a lot of bullets in that car, is all I'm saying.
She perks up at the small glint of hope, and I give her a half-hearted smile. It's one thing to deal with a tracker, but if this guy is a hired killer too, I need to be more careful. Look, kid, I got shot at for you. I was told to expect a simple transport, and now I'm stuck looking over my shoulder. You owe me a whole lot more than it's complicated. What's in the case?
I'm sorry. You're right. And I'm sorry you got shot at. It's my research. It's very important, but I don't know why anyone else would want it.
I give her a side eye. I need the whole picture, but all I'm getting is an unfinished canvas.
It's the well.
What about it? So a bodega sign falls off and disappears every now and then. Neighborhood's already coming to pieces anyhow.
What are you laughing about?
I just saw the comment from Cornflakes. That's a little.
It's expanding, getting bigger, stronger. It's going to get bad, Gia. Really bad.
You're pulling my leg.
No, I swear, Gia, the car!
Oh, hey, that's,
Minutes. I'd only taken my eyes off the car for a few damn minutes. Time stops long enough for me to catch the tail end. The glare of green lights, the lift of red-white metal, and the blur of a black hat. They took my car.
Gia, my research was in the car. What are we going to do?
We're going, now. Ferry's here. I know a place we can hide on board, but we gotta move.
But...
No buts, kid. Move. If they've got the car, we've got to assume they're on our tail. We stick to the plan. Get to the lowers and hole up somewhere safe. After that, we're gonna figure out how you're getting my car back. The hole is a barrenless refuge, rotting and hidden in a forgotten corner of the city. It offers sanctuary to every soul who finds freedom at the end of a gun or the bottom of a bottle. It is the safety of the shadows.
Oh, is this your hideout, Gia? It's like a pirate's cove or a raider's den.
More like a sinkhole. Watch your step, kid. You'll sooner run into a back alley mugger than a swashbuckler out here.
So, what's next? We need to formulate a strategy.
My place. I need a drink. And you need to finish explaining what the hell got my car stolen.
Okay, so we've successfully made it back to the lowers here. What do you think? Do we wanna maybe move on to the next thing?
Sure.
I think we get the idea.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on this?
Sabotage. At the end of the turn, adjacent enemy vehicles receive the engine failure status effect. Okay, so you pick up some like combat maneuvers as you continue to level up. So it does seem that the vehicle combat system is the only combat system. There's no like on foot tactics shooty combat, which is an interesting choice to make for the genre.
Yeah.
Is what I say. Overall, I think this is pretty neat. This is pretty interesting. I'm into it. It does seem to be, as a sort of necessary part of the genre. It is a little slow to unfold, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not. It wasn't grabbing me as much, but I'm glad you were having a good time.
Okay, yeah, I think I was enjoying it more than you. So that was Aether and Iron, Aether and Iron, describing itself as a decopunk narrative RPG set in an alternate 1930s, where anti-gravitational technology, blah blah blah. It's not steampunk; it's a different kind of punk. All right, let's jump across here to another thing. Hold on, now they don't have it yet. Here we go. This one is called Spooky Express. You may have played a few years ago from the same publisher. A game called Cosmic Express came out. This is clearly a sort of sequel to that, but with just a sort of a different aesthetic going on. This is a routing puzzle game, a train puzzle game. Amabel.
Yeah.
You love train puzzle games. This is your whole shit, right?
So I mean, I like puzzle games and I like train games, which are a different kind of thing. But
Yep.
sure.
Yeah,
I'm playing this one.
Yeah.
There was a pop-up when I launched it, which said that this game will come out like in 3 days and probably cost $15. So just
okay.
if you just wanted to convey that information. Look at them!
Amabel, you silenced it.
Sorry. I was trying to mute my cough, and I guess it...
Okay, so you turned down the audio, but you turned it down like a lot, maybe too much. I'm gonna nudge your stream volume up a little bit here.
Well, hey, let me just... I can...
Why don't you just play the game?
But
Why don't you just play the game and let me... Okay, so I gotta readjust them.
Sorry.
What if I made changes and then you made me have to unmake the changes?
I was trying to make it.
Okay,
so
here's how
it
the
was
game goes. Amabel.
Train grave is pretty good. Oh. All right.
What's
So
up now?
How am I gonna do this?
He's so much more excited
I
to
did
say
it.
grave than he is to say train. So this is it. This is basically the game. Obviously, you're going to encounter more kinds of passengers. You are going to have limited train carrying capacity, but this is the basic idea of the thing. Is there are passengers that need to be delivered to their appropriate kind of domicile. And this is what Cosmic Express was as well. And while the puzzles certainly start very simply, I can vouch that in Cosmic Express at the very least, it did get very challenging by the end. You just did those levels.
I just did that one. Okay. Well, all right. I'll do this one next. Well, what do we have here? Okay. So. Oh, but how to cross the track?
Oh, but how to cross the track indeed. What are your constraints? Talk through it out loud.
So I don't know what my constraints are exactly. I think I'm going to be unable to get this Dracula. Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, you cannot. You cannot cross.
All right.
Track tiles at all.
And then I need to then go. So
So yeah, I thought this was really charming. This has got a great aesthetic.
Maybe I should get the. No, that's. Maybe I should get the Dracula first. Okay. Yeah. So that it's gonna. So that it's. Here comes the train. Yeah, I did it.
You're doing it, Amabel. You're like some kind of puzzle game genius. Puzzle game brain genius.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna need to get this guy first. But once I cross over there, I can't, cross back. So if I go like this. I'll come back for you in a minute, Dracula. No, not. Don't curve. Curve here. Alright, then we get the Dracula. We drop off Dracula. And I did, okay, I did it.
Yeah, I mean, you got the idea. You got the hang.
I'm not great at talking through what I'm doing the way you are.
While you're doing it.
Yeah. All right, so this one seems like it should be pretty simple. What am I missing here?
Who says you're missing anything? I suppose the way you built that track suggests that you might be missing something.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna... Oh, okay.
That's
yeah.
dog won't brains.
And then this way. And then back that way. There we go. So, yeah, instinctively, I was like, well, this one belongs on the right side. That one belongs on the left side, but I have to go the long way around. That was the solution to that brain teaser.
Train teaser, please.
That train teaser. Okay. Okay, so I want to get Dracula first, because once I get this guy across there, I've cut off the way to get to Dracula.
I think that seems very prudent. Did you say, I feel better now?
Yeah, he did. Alright, so we get this guy. There we go.
Very well done.
That one's done. Oh, wait, hang on.
Alternate challenge puzzles. I am curious. Are these going to be? My memory of Cosmic Express is that it did take a while for it to warm up. There were quite a number of like easy puzzles. And I wonder if, because this is just a demo, I wonder if this will only be the easy parts.
Yeah. All right, how do I do this?
But immediately we've got you asking that, so maybe there's something. Maybe there's something to be had here.
Well,
I think I see it.
Though. Yeah, because whatever way I go, feels like I'm cut off the other way. Because this crisscross thing. Like, look at how simple this puzzle is. Like, look at the number of pieces,
mm-hmm.
and it's like that's a beautiful little puzzle design. It's just so few pieces, and so you get this guy, the zombie man, to his grave, but that's gonna make it difficult to get there. So hell, let me try it going backwards, because I'm gonna need an exit after.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to need to drop off. I need to make an approach. So all right. If I pick up the zombie, and then I pick up the no, because then this cuts it off. Then I can't. Gosh. Okay. Now if I started from the bottom and I grab the Dracula first, then I can drop him off on the outside here. And then can I grab the zombie on the... I don't have a way out then. That also is wrong. Right, because I pick him up, but then I'm stuck.
True. Yeah, it is a kind of puzzle that can be pretty cunning without needing to without needing to be very complicated.
I bet you're looking at this like, Amabel. This has such an easy solution. Could do it already.
I don't think
But
so.
like, it is confounding for me, who does not do puzzles professionally for a living. I just make them. Doesn't mean I'm good at them.
Yeah. Honestly, you would think that would be more the sort of thing that would make you.
Absolutely not. So hang on. If I... No. I was gonna say, if I go out like this, but then I'm still... Oh, wait, no, I have a way out. Okay. So I can go here.
Here we go.
Pick him up.
Yep.
All right.
Nicely done. And yeah, I think from that you can get an idea of how these can get more difficult without necessarily even needing to be much more complicated. And of course, once you start introducing a larger number of passengers, you can really trip yourself up.
Yeah, I think I have the. Okay, I'm gonna.
You want to go forward instead of.
Yeah. Oh, the pumpkin's so sad because he's being eaten. That's so. Oh my goodness.
Zombie, you can't eat your own brains. That's cheating.
What? What's going on in this last panel?
They're less happy than they were before. See, in the early panels, they're just like rocking out and having the time of their lives, and then the people show up with the camera phones and like, you're a spectacle to me, and that's now we're less happy with life.
Okay. All right.
So what are you gonna do about it, Amabel?
I'm gonna take them away.
Get them out of here.
Oh, I see. Okay. So let me get my friend here. And then away they go. Yeah. All right. Okay, I think it makes sense to pick up this Dracula first. No, because if I pass by here, then he hops in. Mm-hmm.
Gotta be very thoughtful about this. Adorable.
There we go. The solution is usually go a really long way around.
Yeah, you can certainly start to get like the idea of the way that the aesthetics of the designer's way of approaching solutions, right?
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah,
now
no,
what?
this is too easy. This is wrong. But I can't really cross because if I go here, then I'm blocking off the. Well, I guess.
The vibes are infectious. Cornflakes has gone full Count Von Count in the chat.
Hang on, if I go this way. Nope, not.
Nice way
Wait.
to spook them. Way to menace that human child?
Yeah. No, this still isn't, right, because... Yeah.
I do reckon you're going to have an issue here.
So... We need to get the human and leave. It needs to be in the center. Hang on, so if I go this way... and then go like this... He's not going to hop in yet, because So I got that there. And then I can grab... the human, and there we go. Yeah, this is really charming. And you say is the other one like a space one?
Yeah, the other one is space themed. But the mechanics are extremely similar. You know, there's passenger of particular type goes to home of particular type, and just out of curiosity, Cosmic Express is currently $14.99 on Steam, or if your name is Amabel Holland, it may already be in your family sharing library on Steam, which is a wonderful feature.
Okay. And then, yeah, there we go.
The Fearsome Forest.
Well,
Let's see our next little comic here. Oh. I want this to end in a lot more bloodshed than I know it's going to.
Yeah.
You know? Look at that mechanic.
Okay. 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 So. And there you go. Off you go.
Yeah, so I think that this game does commit, I'm not going to use the word sin, but this game does have the problem that a number of puzzle games have, I think, which is just that it doesn't trust you to get it fast enough. And so
Yeah, it's a little
for each
slow.
new mechanic, you get like 15 puzzles that are basically the tutorial puzzle. And it's like, okay,
Yeah.
I get it. We can move on to something that's a little bit more challenging, something that puts the boots in a little bit more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
So
a little bit of a shame.
I clicked on the more games and it brought up Cosmic Express, Lock Digital. Apparently, they were involved with it. As
Yep,
I
Draconic
guess as a
and
publisher.
Friends published. They did publish Lock Digital, which is a delight. Absolutely something that people should check out.
Yeah.
There's
Sokoban.
if you're curious about it, it's LOK Digital. There is I believe there is a check it out video on the channel to show you what you'd be getting into a little bit.
And I will absolutely go ahead and recommend people also look at the non-digital lock, the book, the puzzle book, because I think it's a slightly different experience, and I think it's really it's a really charming thing, and it really was honestly what was a huge influence on me for my game City of Six Moons in a lot of ways. So I recommend that and the digital as well. Well, I'm gonna stop. Do you want to?
Yeah, we're back to the cave.
Okay.
Yeah, we're back to the cave.
All right. Did you have anything else, or was that?
Yeah. If you're down for it, and I guess honestly, if you're not, you could bail. You can fuck off. Actually,
No, that's okay.
there is one more I wanted to pull out if it's okay.
Yeah. Is this our longest stream?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Go ahead and pull out the.
So this one is from a developer called Sparrowland. I don't really know anything about them. They have no other credits on Steam. And the title of the game is The Tragedy at Deer Creek. Let's see here. Let's pull this and... Oh, hold on a second. Something ain't right. There we go. That ought to work. And for Amabel. Okay, I saw this and I thought it looked interesting. So this is a sort of an adventure mystery game. Yeah, with this style. I don't really have anything else to say about it aside from.
Is anyone picking you up?
Yeah, there's this guy Henry that's gonna give me a ride to Deer Creek. He'll be there waiting for me.
Okay, but just be careful, you know?
Oh, honey, I'll be fine. This isn't my first trip exactly, but...
Yeah, I know. But still. Have you thought about where you want to go when you come back?
maybe we could go to Greece. Or Italy? I think Amanda would love it. You know how much she loves mythology.
Sounds lovely. Let's decide when you get back. Is everything packed?
Yeah, I've checked the list twice. Everything's packed. And most importantly, the Supermom socks that you and Amanda got me.
Have you washed them?
Oh, you gotta wash socks?
Nah. But anyways...
Oh shit, the taxi's already here. I gotta get going, honey. Remember to pack her clothes for tomorrow. Her dino is on the green sofa, okay? Love you, hun. Give her a kiss from me, okay? Okay, bye.
So yeah, this visual style I think is like immediately arresting.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know how the audio mix is. I'm trying to balance it here. Nudge it just a little bit more. You know, it almost feels like Andre describes it as faux rotoscoping in the chat. It almost makes me think of the Delphine Softworks vibe. You know, like the flashback, another world.
Oh yeah, yeah. Andra says the dialogue seems a little quiet. I was able to hear it fine, but you know,
I bumped it up.
Listen to your chat.
I bumped it up like 15% since the dialogue. So let's see how it lands now. But yeah, there's something about the sort of like the loneliness of this, and that graphic style. I don't know. It spoke to me.
Yeah. God, your job is so cool. You find remarkable things and you share them with people, and I just...
Oh, this will be perfect. Thank you, Henry.
Solid contribution there, Henry. Weary from the long travel, Charlotte falls into a dreamless sleep. Yeah, Steph in chat pointing out, Amabel, you make remarkable things. Your job is also fucking like incredibly cool and phenomenal. And
I should grab my stuff and get going. The fire died out during the night and I'm freezing. The matches I brought shouldn't run out, and my journal keeps me on track on what to do. I better make a fire. I don't want to come back to a freezing cold cabin.
all right, new objective, preparing. All right, need to take a reference photo when I leave too. Start a fire, collect my stuff on the table.
Henry already prepared the firewood. Ugh, should be fine just tossing a match in.
Oh, okay.
I doubt I'll get any warmer immediately, but once I come back, there hopefully will be some warmth in here.
The art, it's just, fuck.
The fire burns bright. It feels comforting.
It's good. It's very good.
Plenty of firewood to keep me warm during this trip.
I wouldn't leave a fire running unattended while I was out and about.
It's in the metal grate. It'll be fine. It's fine. Amabel's gonna be fine. Grab my radio.
I've had this thing for the last 16 years, and it's yet to let me down. Film for my instant print camera. I'll save these for later, should I need them.
Okay, that's tomorrow's film. That can't come with us. It's too heavy, you know?
It's the list of reminders Henry left. Mostly common sense stuff, like making sure to get a fire going before bed. My trusty light meter.
Oh, this'll tell us how stealthed we are, so that we know if the guards can see us.
I'll use this later with my medium format, once my reference photos are taken.
She knows a lot more about photography than I do. It's gonna be troublesome.
No time to rest. Looks like she froze mid-dance. Nice detail, the butterfly wings on her back. No, I'd rather keep the history of this place intact without interfering too much.
Oh, we're gonna be responsible? Come on now.
It's a beautiful embroidery of a horse. Looks like a family photo. I try not to interfere with the history of the places I visit, but I can't help myself collecting old photographs. I am a photographer after all. A small family of 3. I found this in the cabin. I suppose they stayed there? It says Thomas Adams, Mary Adams, and Rosalind Adams on the backside.
They were probably making a bitchin' movie.
I was waiting for an Addams Family joke.
At the back of the North Wind. Bedtime story, I'd assume.
It's a big shout out to The Deeper You Dig. Everybody, check out The Deeper You Dig on it's probably on some streaming service.
Probably on Shudder? Maybe?
Yeah, I think it's on Shudder right now. I think that's true.
This thing looks heavy. I wonder what's inside.
There's something about like there's something about the tactility of that like animation. It tickles me. I felt that all the way up in my rib cage. I don't know what I'm even responding to. If it's like calling back to something from my youth. I really, really, really like the way this game looks.
The moon stares back at me. Sunrise is still a few hours off. I should load the camera with some slides before heading out so I can get my reference photos.
Oh, I need to put the thing in the thing. Okay. Film?
I mean, I think part of what you're responding to
Perfect
is
fit. Everything should be good to go.
Is kind of bleak and moody, and you're just a sucker for that.
I also am kind of bleak and moody. Is that what you're saying?
No, but it's a thing in media, in games, in movies that you really
now
respond
to take the reference photo. I hear the wind howling outside.
I should start off doing a proper survey and take some instant film images of all the buildings at the camp before I bring out the medium format and start shooting the images for the book. I'll map out everything and make some notes as usual. I think Deer Creek will look beautiful in print.
Smoke rises out of the chimney.
Okay, we would love for that to still be true later.
A wagon lies broken along the path.
You could see how something like this would have the potential to turn pretty creepy.
These woods are so thick. I really shouldn't leave the path. I'd get lost within minutes.
And to be honest with you, I don't know if it does or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the wagon just a minute ago. I went straight forward from there.
Good. Anyone up a small help?
That's right. I'm a bit out of breath after the climb, actually.
Just keep going forward and you'll see the camp soon.
There it is. I can see it. I can see the camp.
Now, listen up. It is important that you always keep your radio.
Henry? Can you hear me? is going on here? Strange. This is a military-grade flashlight. It shouldn't just give up like that.
I'm
The movement
getting
is strong enough for me to see where I'm going, though. I'll be fine.
I'm getting a lot of sort of intermittent squawks from my encoder. So people, please let me know if the graphics are struggling or going weird or anything. I think it's just struggling with the stark, like, black and white and the pixeliness of it.
A fully loaded wagon lies broken beneath the snow. Did they leave it in a hurry?
Cornflakes says military grade, the cheapest possible shit.
A rusted
Yeah.
two-man saw lies abandoned under the snow. The woods press in around the campsite.
Yeah, I guess let's approach that one. It's hard to tell if they're closed or not. Like, the doorways are so dark. I think there's supposed to be a door there.
This looks like an office. A huge painting hangs on the wall. As an expression of wealth and power, this painting towers over the meeting table. There's no oil. This must be the foreman.
I mean, does it move or?
I can't pick that up. It's huge.
Okay. Well, now that's interesting. I mean,
Ugh, I'll freeze to death before I can guess the right combination. Maybe it's hidden somewhere around here. Ugh,
who's guessing? Y'all know what I was putting in.
They're just a pair of empty journals. An ink blotter, a dried up bottle of ink, and an old wax stamp. I won't need any of them. Huh, seems to be a handwritten note. Seems to be a handwritten note.
No, I
try
know,
the
but
tape.
can I
I'll
read
put
it,
this in the
please?
backpack in case I want to read it later.
In case I want to read it later. I want to read it now. What if it has the combination on it?
November 14th, 1887.
The men left this morning as dawn broke. I pray the Lord will guide them. November 15th, 1887. Yesterday's search was fruitless. The men could not find any trace and came back empty-handed today as well. November 16th.
It seems like they were looking for someone. I wonder what happened.
Yeah, when I moused over it, it did refer to it as the manhunt letter.
November 14th.
Okay, it's nothing else to
It
see.
seems like they were... It's an old photograph. It's a group photo, probably of the people who lived here. Their names are written on the back, along with their roles. Thomas Adams, foreman. He looks pretty stern. I suppose you had to be running an operation like this. Quite an elegant suit for a logging camp, though. Mary Adams, wife of the foreman. She didn't seem to have any real duties, as none are mentioned. My gosh, she looks so pale and weary.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if it's just the art style or if they are intending to depict this, but these people look fucking miserable.
This large, burly man is Charles Miller, a logger. Damn, those shoulders could probably carry a whole tree. They were made of sterner stuff, these men, that's for sure. Norman Jeffrey. He looks to be almost 2 meters tall. Unlike the others, there's no job listed for him. Hank Grady, logger. His blonde hair makes him stand out from the others, but there's a weariness in his eyes. There's a woman with the same hair. Maybe they're siblings? A rugged-looking man with deep-set eyes. The mustache really frames his face. That's Sam Barnes, the camp's blacksmith. clearly much younger than the rest. Morgan Wright worked as a logger. Quite handsome, actually. I wonder what brought him here.
Sweetheart,
She
is
has
that a
the same
handsome
hair as
man?
Hank. They must be siblings. Wow, she's real pretty. That's Linda Grady, the teacher.
You know, a combination of the art style and everything. Here's what I'll say. I would have a hard time being attracted to a dude who had this facial hair set up. Not that I'm trying to be judgmental.
My goodness, what a gaze this man has. This is Edgar Flynn, a logger. He looks like he's carved from stone. I sure wouldn't want to get into an argument with him if I were one of the other loggers.
I think for me, it's either like full beard, like you've committed, or clean face. I have made out with stubble on occasion. It is not my favorite.
This is Samuel Levine, the shopkeeper. Bit slimmer than the others, with sharp eyes. Jane Miller. It reads she worked in the infirmary and also in the cookhouse. She looks concerned. What a motherly aura this woman gives off, and it's just a photograph. Dora Evans worked in the cookhouse. I bet she had her hands full keeping the men well fed.
How do I put this? Here we go.
I have no need for this.
Well, I mean, my flashlight's not working. I kind of feel like I might have some need for it.
Just scraps, it seems. There's a small drawer on the upper shelf. Empty, unfortunately.
So one of these drawers has a different sort of facing than the other ones do.
The handle on this differs from the others.
And it's got a visible lock.
The drawer is locked. Of course it is. The drawers are empty. They're all empty.
Yeah, except for that one, I bet.
The shelves are empty. Dragging decorative, impractical furniture all the way out here? I bet the workers weren't too happy about it. They're just a pair of empty journals.
Okay. Doesn't seem like we're going to find any answers to any of our problems here.
What a scene. This will be a great shot when I bring my medium format. Goodness, that thing is enormous.
Yeah, I don't really know a lot about... Do you, by any chance, have any idea? Like, a logging camp of this era. Like, what exactly was the procedure? Were they just working like big two-man saws on each tree by hand? Because there wouldn't have been a lot of machining. You know, any machining that existed, you'd have to get it out here somehow.
Yeah, I know very little about logging camps. It's not really
Nothing of interest.
an area I've
just
looked into
crooked
very
nails,
much.
worn-out files, and a broken hammer. This pipe directs the smoke outside.
Because I'm thinking less about the business of cutting the trees down and more about the business of processing them once they are logs. It seems like a fucking nightmare.
This must be a wheel for one of the timber wagons.
I mean, maybe we're close enough to a river that they could have sent the logs downriver to us, like to a functional sawmill somewhere else.
An old cast iron stove. Its hatch is rusted shut. Just some scrap pieces.
Okay. Hello.
It's a toolbox. Barnes is printed on the side.
Big fucking padlock, though.
The old toolbox is locked.
I wish I would have brought, like, I guess it's kind of anathema to her whole thing, right? Where she's trying to leave everything
There's a
intact.
workbench over here.
But I kind of wish we would have brought a nice, like, pry bar.
Just old junk left behind by the blacksmith. Unless I really have to, I try to refrain from altering the past. Like picking up stuff that isn't mine.
Or carrying around a big heavy stone for no reason.
Pretty crude, but did the job, evidently. Just old junk left behind by the blacksmith. The last flame died a long, long time ago. I'd rather not get ash all over myself.
So I wonder if she's gonna be then not interested in cracking open this stuff that's locked. Is that interfering with the past? Because I want to open everything. Obviously, I'm here as a video game gremlin.
A well-used 19th century blacksmith's hammer.
Yep. Good night, Andra. Thanks for hanging out. Glad we could catch you today.
I'm here to photograph, not rob the place. A sack of coal for the furnace.
I mean, surely nobody will miss some
I'd
coal.
rather keep the history of this place intact without interfering too much.
Just like a couple handfuls, it could be useful. It's interesting, how weird a simple, basically mature approach to examining a place feels in the context of a video game.
Yeah.
Because we're so used to, well, I'm here, let's kick down every door and smash everything we find.
Slept and rested during their free time.
I don't necessarily want to bail on this early. I'm having an interesting time and everything, but I will say, I can feel my blood sugar.
There's a mirror on the wall.
Blood sugar.
Okay.
So.
Why don't we call it? And
Strange to think that the men looked in this exact same mirror while shaving 100 years ago.
Yeah, maybe call it just a little bit earlier.
Yeah, let's.
Oh, I'm so glad we saw that before we stopped.
Jesus Christ, what the hell was that?
This looks so rad.
Calm down. Everything is fine.
Yeah, so of the streams that of the demos we looked at today, how many?
So once again, just as we're on the tail here, this is the Tragedy at Deer Creek. Note to self: remember to wish list. Let me get us back to a. Oh, that dropped us way out. I was expecting to go back to a title screen. Let's go ahead and hit some buttons here. Yeah, we're back to the gas cave. So I think those were all winners, frankly. I was a little worried because, like I said before, let me get a little background music behind us here. I really felt like I whiffed a bunch of times in a row earlier in the week trying to pull demos, but I think all 7 of those games are going on my wish list.
Okay.
I think we really nailed it. And there's some interesting stuff too that we didn't even have time to get to. I was going to check out the Killing Stone. I think the Killing Stone looks really interesting, and maybe we can just very, very quickly this is a sort of a deck building card battler wrapped in a 17th century folk horror narrative is the way they put it on the store page. The developer on Blue Sky seems to be pretty interesting. Developed and published by Question, who have also made the Magic Circle and apparently the Blackout Club. I don't recognize these games, but apparently the Magic Circle is on my wish list. But I wonder how long that's been true. Anyway, yeah, that also, we did not have time to check out Dune Steak. I think it's probably Dune Steak because there seems to be a lot of betting stuff. But this is sort of like a gladiator themed auto battler, obviously very fantastical stuff going on here. But there is a heavy betting element. Gold is scarce. If you want to reach the top, you'll have to gamble. But you're gambling both with gold and with the souls of your units. It seems like some cool stuff going on there. I elected to play the volleyball game instead, and I'm glad that I did. But this I think looks cool. yeah, there's just there's a lot of rad stuff out there. We didn't get to Ambrosia Sky. Ambrosia Sky looks rad as hell, as like like an ImSim kind of thing with a very unusual and pronounced aesthetic. Look at this, beautiful, just absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I am definitely blood sugar crashing, so.
Oh, yeah, so let's take care of that.
I need to get food in me so that I do not pass out and have a seizure. So, thank you very much, everybody, for stopping by.
Yeah.
I had a rad time with this. I hope y'all had a rad time with this. I hope some stuff made it onto some other people's Steam wish lists as well.
And we'll see some of y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your Saturday. We are still doing the standard Sunday sort of midday stream. So come check that out. Amabel is going to continue escalating. Hopefully we're gonna get some more cool kills done and earn some Miami mastery. And then of course, the coming week, more videos, all that stuff is good. I'm so hungry all of a sudden. So see y'all later. Peace. And get yourself something to eat.
Yeah.